which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZPC 828 Radyo Filipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You can also watch us via Converge TV Channel 100. I am Miss Rhea Manet Minor, your teacher broadcaster for today, broadcasting live here in Victoria, Tarlac. Join me today for a 25-minute of fun and learning in English grade 8. Before anything else, my dear students, I want you to get your learning activity sheet, pen, and paper to write on and be in a place where you are most comfortable while listening to the radio broadcast or watching this episode. You have learned how to examine biases for or against made by the author in the previous 2 episodes from Sir Mark and Ma'am Rubilin. Do you remember what bias is? Very good. Bias means that a person prefers one idea over another and may not give equal consideration to a different idea. This afternoon, we are about to unfold and learn a new lesson in English 8, which is about propaganda techniques, focusing on name-calling, glittering generalities, deification, transfer, and testimonials. Specifically, we will focus on the following objectives. First, define propaganda and propaganda techniques. Second, identify propaganda techniques. And lastly, analyze the intention of words or expressions used in propaganda techniques. Let us begin the lesson with an activity. I would like you to look at the screen and identify the product that each statement advertises. Write your answers on a separate sheet of paper. The first advertisement is, "We got it all for you." Do you have anything in mind on what advertisement is that? If so, let's check if your answer is correct. Yes, you are correct. It's gonna be SM. We got it all for you. Next is, "Have a break." What do you think is that advertisement? Do you have any guesses? All right. It is the ever-famous chocolate brand Kit Kat. Okay, let's move to the next one. The next is "We find ways." I know you are familiar with this. Do we have the same answer? Let's check. All right, it is the very famous BDO, "We Find Ways." The next one is Langhap Sarap. What well-known restaurant is using this advertisement? Okay, let's check. It's Jollibee, a famous fast food chain. How about the next advertisement? It's finger licking good. Do we share the same answer? Okay, correct. It is KFC. It's finger licking good. So based on the activity, our lesson for today is about propaganda techniques. First, let's define propaganda. Propaganda is a set of strategies designed to persuade someone to believe in an idea, support a cause, or buy a product. It is also designed to manipulate people. However, propaganda techniques are the different methods or styles used in advertising to promote products or services. So now, let's find out some examples of propaganda techniques. We have here name calling, glittering generalities, transfer, deification, and testimonial. Let's begin with name calling. Name calling is a propaganda technique that links a product or a person to a negative symbol that creates negative opinions against the other products. For example, in this picture, it says, "Silly Whopper, that's a Big Mac box." It is an advertisement by Burger King. This is quite self-explanatory. Although the rival brand's name is not mentioned in the advertisement, their signature Big Mac box is used. And the message is clear. The Whopper is too big to fit in the box that holds the Big Mac. So in essence, you're getting a larger burger than the famous Big Mac. Let's move forward to the next propaganda technique. That is glittering generalities. When we say glittering generalities, it is an act of referring to words or ideas that evoke a positive emotional response from an audience. For example, in this picture, it says, "Creamy, the best coffee for the best you." So, it says that this is the best coffee to sip on. Next propaganda technique. Next is transfer. Transfer is a technique in which an advertiser tries to transfer the good or bad feelings you have associated with something to their brand, product, or service. For example, in this advertisement, the advertiser tells the consumer that this is the real American fragrance, Tommy. What does this do? It implies that if you buy it, you are a true American. And if you don't, well, the rest is self-explanatory. You could also see a flag on the background, which also helps the matter. Let's move to the next propaganda technique. The next one is deification. Deification is treating a mere mortal as someone godly. This is when an idea is made to appear holy, sacred, or very special and therefore above all law. Often, this word is used negatively. Look at the picture on your screen. It is portraying a god of all gods being praised by the woman and an angel, a perfect example of deification. The last propaganda technique is testimonial. It is the use of well-known, respected people to endorse a product or device. For example, ascorbic acid Selene Plus. Team Dantes endorses Selene Plus as their trusted vitamin because they believe that ascorbic acid Selene Plus helps boost Zia's immunity. So right now, let's see if you really understand our lesson. Let's get started with our 5-item activity. All you have to do is to analyze the sentences and identify which propaganda technique is used in each one. Fill out a separate sheet of paper with your answer. Are you ready? All right. Number 1. Only Bello touches my skin. Who touches yours? Says Sarah Geronimo. What type of propaganda technique is used in the sentence? Letter A. Transfer. B. Name calling. C. Testimonial. Or D. Glittering generality. I will repeat. Only Bello touches my skin. Who touches yours? Says Sarah Geronimo. What type of propaganda technique is used in the sentence? Letter A. Transfer. B. Name calling. C. Testimonial. Or D. Glittering generality. Number 2. Coke makes your day cooler. What type of propaganda technique is used in the sentence? Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. D. Glittering generality. May I repeat? Number 2. Coke makes your day cooler. Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. Or letter D. Glittering generality. Number 3. Beware. Terrorists are everywhere. What type of propaganda technique is used in the sentence? Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. Or D. Glittering generality. May I repeat? Number 3. Beware. Terrorists are everywhere. What kind of propaganda technique is used? Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. Or D. Glittering generality. Number 4. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. A father reminds his son as he slips 2 apples into the lunchbox of his son. What kind of propaganda technique is used? Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. Or D. Glittering generality. May I repeat? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. A father reminds his son as he slips 2 apples into the lunchbox of his son. What kind of propaganda is used? Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. Or D. Glittering generality. Last item, number 5. DEPED Secretary Leonor Briones, while wearing face mask and face shield in a news update, encourages the parents to do the same. What kind of propaganda technique is used? Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. Or D. Glittering generality. May I repeat? For the last number, number 5, DepEd Secretary Leonor Briones, while wearing face mask and face shield in a news update, encourages the parents to do the same. What kind of propaganda technique is used? Letter A. Transfer. B. Testimonial. C. Name calling. Or D. Glittering generalities. Let's check your answers. And here are the answers. For number 1, the answer is letter C, testimonial. For number 2, it's letter D, glittering generality. Number 3, letter C, name calling. For number 4, it's A, transfer. And for the last number, number 5, it is B, testimonial. Did you get a perfect score? Well done, students! Those who did not, however, can still participate in the next activity. Let's do some more practice. Let us move on the next activity. For the next activity, you must examine the following advertisements and select the sentence that best expresses each advertisement's intention. I will repeat, you have to examine the following advertisements and select the sentence that best expresses each advertisement's intention. On a separate sheet of paper, write the letter that corresponds to your choice. Are you ready? Okay, all right. Let's begin. Number 1. As you can see on the screen, there is Chris Aquino endorsing Nescafe iced coffee, saying that I finally found the coffee that goes well with my busy schedule. The question is, what is the intention of the advertisement? Letter A, buy and drink Nescafe coffee, especially on busy days because it will help you. B, buy other coffee on your busy day. Or letter C, do not buy Nescafe coffee. I will repeat. What is the intention of the advertisement? A, buy and drink Nescafe coffee, especially on busy days because it will help you. B, buy other coffee on your busy day. Or letter C, do not buy Nescafe coffee. Let's check. If your answer is letter A, you are correct. The advertisement's goal is to get people to buy and drink Nescafe coffee, especially on busy days. Let's move to the next one. On the next item, we have the picture saying, how do you like your chicken noodle? With MSG or without? So what is the intention of the advertisement? Letter A, to differentiate the two products. B, to inform consumers that the other product has MSG and to make the consumer choose select harvest. Or letter C, to inform consumers that they should not buy any of the products. I will repeat. What is the intention of the advertisement? A, to differentiate the two products. B, to inform consumers that the other product has MSG and to make the consumer choose select harvest. Or letter C, to inform consumers that they should not buy any of the products. Let's check your answer. If your answer is letter B, good job. The intention of the advertisement is to inform consumers that the other product has MSG and to make the consumer choose select harvest. Did you get a perfect score? Job well done. But for those who did not, you may still catch up on the next activity. Before we conclude today's episode, I'd like to assign you a task wherein you have to choose 5 advertisements that stand out to you from the many you've seen, heard, and read, and write the taglines inside the box. As an example, use the format provided. If you can't remember any advertisements, you can Google for information, listen to the radio, watch television, or read newspapers first. Fill out a separate sheet of paper with your response. You can follow the example on your screen for answering your assignment. You have to write the product name, the tagline, and the propaganda technique used in that product. Okay, I will repeat. You may follow the example on your screen wherein you have to write the product name, the tagline of that product, and you have also write the propaganda technique used by the product. This activity will help you apply our lesson more effectively by analyzing the intent of words used in propaganda techniques. Apply what you've learned today with caution. If you have any questions about our lesson, please leave them in the comments section of our Facebook Live or on the RTV Tarlac Channel 26 YouTube channel, or contact your English teacher. Rest assured that we will answer your questions immediately following the episode, and we will be delighted to do so. I hope you had a good time and learned a lot today. I am Ma'am Rhea, your teacher broadcaster for today. Enjoy the rest of the day while remaining safe. Goodbye and keep safe.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Your Miss Paniki 2023 is
Candidate number 11, Kayemi Gomez of Abogado!
Kinoronahan na kamakailan ang bagong Miss Paniki 2023 na si Miss Kaynie Cortez sa Paniki Public Auditorium, kung saan host ng Coronation Night si Miss World 2013 Megan Yang at actor at asawa nitong si Micael Daes. Ang 21 years old na tubong barangay abogado Paniki Tarlac ay hindi maipaliwanag ang kanyang nararamdaman dahil sa pagkapanalo.
I feel overwhelmed po kasi dream ko po talaga na magkaroon ng crown ng Miss Paniki.
Dagdag pa nito, ginawa nito ang lahat ng kanyang makakaya.
Kasi I did my best, I gave all my best po for this pageant.
Ibinahagi rin nito ang napili nitong advocacy at kung bakit.
My advocacy po is all about youth empowerment because I still believe na ang kabataan ng pag-asa ng bayan.
Ipinahayag naman ni Paniki Mayor Max Rojas ang kanyang papuri para sa mga kandidata.
Nakita ko talaga yung pagpapractice nila, nag-effort sila para sa laban nila bilang kandidata ng Miss Paniki 2023. Ngayon, nakita ko talagang nagpursige sila. Napakaganda lahat ng kanilang sinabi. Kaya binabati ko ang mga kandidata na nanalo.
Pinuri rin ni Vice Mayor Aida Ben Rojas ang performance ng mga candidates at pinasalamatan ang lahat ng sumuporta.
Yung mga candidates namin napakagagaling at napakaganda po nila. Yung mga nanalo, sobrang deserving po nila. Even yung mga hindi man pinalad, magagaling din po sila. Kaya yung alam namin yung mga judges na hirapan mamili kung sino yung talagang mananalo. Ako po nagpapasalamat po sa mga kababayan namin na sumuporta ngayon sa mga magulang ng mga candidates po natin, sa lahat po ng mga kababayan ko kahit na nanood sa live, marami pong nanood sa live, nagpapasalamat din po ako.
Ayon naman kay Benz Obsena, Tourism Chairman ng Bayan ng Paniki, napakaganda ng mga advokasya ng mga kandidata.
Actually, yung mga advocacy nila is magaganda para sa bayan ng Paniki. Narinig naman natin kanina doon sa kanilang mga ibinigay na sagot na puno ito ng inspirasyon mula sa kanilang mga sariling ipinagdaanan at ganoon na rin doon sa kakayanan nila bilang isang babae dahil we are celebrating Women's Month. Maganda yung ipinakita nilang mga advokasya para sa ating mga kababayan. At we are looking forward na yung mga advokasya nila malaki ang maitutulong ng pamahalaang bayan ng Paniki. Nang sa ganon maging makatotohanan ito hindi lamang sa mga kababaihan kundi sa lahat ng mamamayang Panikenyo dito sa ating bayan.
Ang mga nagwagi sa ginanap na Miss Paniki 2023 ay mag-uuwi ng kani-kanilang mga premyo mula sa iba't ibang sponsors. Dumalo naman sa Coronation Night si Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Coangco at iba pang mga VIPs at LGU officials. Kabilang din sa naging judges ng Miss Paniki 2023 ay si Miss Claudia D. Coangco, presidente ng Radyo Pilipino Media Group at iba pang mga kilalang personalidad. Ang ginanap na Miss Paniki 2023 ay isa sa mga pinaka-inaabangan ng mga residente bilang parte ng selebrasyon ng kapistahan ng bayan. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 sa DZTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, naririto tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral, di ba? Kahit na tayo ay nasa gitna pa rin ng COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Michael Francis P. Rocha, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na mahahalagang pagbabagong politikal, ekonomiko, at socio-cultural sa panahon ng Renaissance. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang nakasalukuyang nakasubaybay dito sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero na 0915-358-8291. Kaya, text na. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, ipinapaalala kong muli na ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportabling lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, ballpen at papel na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakay. Batid ko na kayang-kaya niyong gawin ito. Tinalakay sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa impluwensya ng mga kaisipang lumaganap sa gitnang panahon. Sa paksang ito, nalaman natin na ang mga impluwensya na ito ay may kinalaman sa lipunang feudalismo, manorialismo, at paglakas ng simbahang Katoliko. Ito ay may kinalaman sa politika, ekonomiya, at sosyo-kultural. Tatalakayin naman natin sa araw na ito ang patungkol sa mga mahahalagang pagbabagong politikal, ekonomiko, at sosyo-kultural sa panahong Renaissance. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya ninyong masuri ang mahahalagang pagbabagong politikal, ekonomiko, at sosyo-kultural sa panahon ng Renaissance. Ano nga ba ang Renaissance? Ano ang naging epekto ng Renaissance sa pagkakaroon ng pagbabagong pagtingin sa politika, relihiyon, at pag-aaral? Alam niyo ba kung ano ang kahulugan ng Renaissance? Mga giliw kong mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang, ang Renaissance ay nangangahulugang muling pagsilang o rebirth. Sa pagtatapos ng Middle Ages, sa huling bahagi ng ika-14 na siglo, isinilang ang Renaissance. Maaari itong ilarawan sa dalawang paraan. Una, bilang kilusang intelektual na nagtangkang ibalik ang kagandahan ng sinaunang Griego at Romano sa pamamagitan ng pag-aaral sa panitikan at kultura ng mga nasabing sibilisasyon. Ikalawa, bilang panahon ng transisyon mula sa Middle Ages tungo sa modern period o modernong panahon. Ang mga mahalagang gawain ng mga citizen o ng mga mamamayan kagaya ng politika, ekonomiya at sosyo-cultural ay nakasentro sa ilang makapangyarihang lungsod-estado. Bakit nga ba sa Italy sumibol ang Renaissance? Ano-ano ang mga naging salik sa pag-usbong ng Renaissance? Ito ay ipapaliwanag ko ng maigi. Italia or Italy ang pinagmulan ng kadakilaan ng sinaunang Rome at higit na may kaugnayan ang Italyano kaysa sa mga Romano o alinmang bansa sa Europe. Ang Italy ay matatagpuan malapit sa dagat Mediterranean. Dito karaniwang dumadaong ang mga barkong nagdadala ng bagong produkto. Malaki ang paghanga ng mga taga-Europa sa Italia dahil dito nagsimula ang ilang mahalagang pag-aaral, mga pagtutuklas. Kaya naging sentro ito at umusbong ang Renaissance. Sa panahong ito, muling pinatili at pinanumbalik ang mga sinaunang kulturang klasikal ng Griego at Roma na nagdulot ng sigla sa kaisipan ng Europa at nagbigay daan sa maraming pagbabago sa larangan ng sining, ng arkitektura, agham at estruktura. Umunlad din ang kanilang agrikultura, bunga ng pagbabago sa kagamitan at pamamaraan sa pagtatanim. Aking mga mag-aaral, naging inspirasyon din ang Renaissance sa mga mangangalakal dahil naging maunlad ang ekonomiya at sa larangan ng eksplorasyon, binigyang sigla ng mga manlalakbay na galugarin ang mundo na kung saan naitatag ang mga bagong imperyo ng Europeyong mananakop. Sa panahong ito, nabuhay muli ang interes ng mga mamamayan sa kalikasan ng tao. Naglabasan ang mga taong may taglay na kakayahan. Nabuksan ang isipan ng mga tao na gamitin ang kanilang abilidad at talento sa pagtuklas ng mga bagay-bagay at nagresulta ng mga ambag na pinakikinabangan pa ngayon hanggang sa kasalukuyan ng lipunan. Isa sa mga pinakamahalagang salik ng pagsibol ng Renaissance sa Italia ay ang kinaroroonan nito. Sa mapa ng daigdig, matatagpuan ang Italia sa pagitan o dakong gitna ng kanlurang Europa at kanlurang Asya. Dahil sa magandang lokasyon nito, nagkaroon ng bentahe ang mga lungsod-estado ng Italia na sa panahong iyon ang pinakamayaman sa Europa, na nagkaroon ng pagkakataon na makipagkalakalan sa mga bansa sa kanlurang Asya at kanlurang Europa. Ngayon naman ay alamin natin kung ano nga ba ang humanismo, na isa sa mga naging bunga ng Renaissance. Ito ay kilusang intelektual na naniniwalang dapat na pagtuunang ng pansin ng ang klasikal na sibilisasyon ng Greece at ng Rome sa pag-aaral. Bakit? Dahil naglalaman ito ng lahat ng pag-aaral o lahat ng aral na dapat matutunan upang magkaroon ng isang moral at epektibong buhay. Bilang bahagi pa din ng pagtatalakay natin sa Renaissance, ngayon naman ay aalamin natin ang mga ambag ng Renaissance sa iba't ibang larangan. Una na dito sa larangan ng sining at panitikan. Narito si Francesco Petrarch, ang ama ng humanismo. Pinakamahalagang sinulat niya sa Italyano ang tinatawag na songbook, isang koleksyon ng mga sonata ng pag-ibig sa pinakamamahal niyang si Laura. Susunod, si Giovanni Boccaccio. Matalik na kaibigan siya ni Francesco Petrarch. Ang kanyang pinakamahusay na panitikang piyesa ay ang Decameron, isang tanyag na koleksyon na nagtataglay ng 100 nakakatawang salaysay. Susunod ay si William Shakespeare, ang makata ng mga makata. Naging tanyag na manunulat sa ginintuang panahon ng England sa pamumuno ni Queen Elizabeth I. Ilan sa mga sinulat niya ang walang kamatayang dula, gaya ng Julius Caesar, ang Romeo at Juliet, Hamlet, Antony and Cleopatra, at Scarlet. Narito naman si Desiderius Erasmus, ang prinsipe ng mga humanista. Siya ay may akda ng In Praise of Folly, kung saan tinuligsa niya ang hindi magandang gawa ng mga pari at ng mga karaniwang tao. Narito naman si Niccolo Machiavelli, isang diplomatikong manunulat na taga Florence sa Italia. Siya ang may akda ng The Prince. Nakapaloob sa aklat na ito ang 2 prinsipyo. Ang layunin ay nagbibigay matuwid sa pamamaraan, wasto ang nilikha ng lakas. Susunod ay si Miguel de Cervantes. Sa larangan naman ng panitikan, isinulat niya ang nobelang Don Quixote de la Mancha, aklat na kumukutya sa ginawang katawa-tawa sa kasaysayan ng kabayanihan ng mga kabalyero noong medieval period. Ngayon ay dumako naman tayo sa larangan ng tinta. Narito si Michelangelo Buonarroti, ang pinakasikat na iskultor ng Renaissance. Ang una niyang obra maestro ay ang estatwa ni David. Sa paanyaya ng Papa Julius II, ipininta niya ang Sistine Chapel ng Katedral ng Batikano. Ito ay naglalaman ng kwento sa banal na kasulatan tungkol sa pinagmula ng sandaigdigan hanggang sa pagbaha. Pinakamaganda at pinakabantayog niyang likha ang La Pieta, isang estatwa ni Kristo pagkatapos ng kanyang crucifixion. Narito naman si Leonardo da Vinci, ang hindi makakalimutang obra maestro niyang Huling Hapunan o ang The Last Supper, na nagpapakita ng huling hapunan ni Kristo kasama ang kanyang 12 disipulo. Isang henyong maraming nalalaman sa iba't ibang larangan. Yan si Leonardo da Vinci. Hindi lang siya pintor, kundi isa rin siyang arkitekto, inhinyero, iskultor, inventor, siyentista, musikero, at pilosoper. Kilalanin naman natin si Rafael Santi, tinaguriang ganap na pintor o perpektong pintor at pinakamahusay na pintor ng Renaissance. Kilala siya sa pagkakatugma-tugma at balanse o proportion ng kanyang mga likha. Ilan sa kanyang mga tanyag na obra ay ang Sistine Madonna, ang Madonna and the Child, at Alba Madonna. Ngayong alam niyo na ang ambag ng Renaissance sa iba't ibang larangan, Tunay ngang ang Renaissance ang naging daan sa pagyaman ng kabihasnan ng daigdig, dulot ng malawak na pag-aaral. Ngayon naman ay dumako tayo sa ambag ng Renaissance sa larangan ng agham. Isa na rito ang mga naging pag-aaral ni Nicholas Copernicus. Inilahad niya ang teoryang heliocentric, ang pag-ikot ng daigdig sa aksis nito kasabay ng ibang planeta at umikot din dito sa paligid ng araw. Pinasinungalingan ng teoryang heliocentric ang tradisyonal na pag-iisip ng mundo na ay ang sentro ng sansinukob na matagal ding tinangkilik ng simbahan. Susunod naman ay si Galileo Galilei, isang astronomo at matematiko noong 1610. Malaki ang naitulong ng kanyang naimbentong teleskopyo para mapatotohanan ang teoryang Copernican. Tignan naman natin ang tinaguriang higante ng siyentipikong Renaissance. Sino siya? Si Sir Isaac Newton. Ayon sa kanyang batas ng universal gravitation, ang bawat planeta ay may kani-kanyang lakas ng gravitasyon. At siyang dahilan kung bakit nasa wastong lugar ang kanilang pag-inog. Ipinaliwanag niya na ang gravitasyong ito ang dahilan kung bakit bumabalik sa lupa ang isang bagay na inihagis pataas. Ngayong nalaman na natin ang iba't ibang ambag ng Renaissance sa larangan ng sining, sa larangan ng pinta at larangan ng agham, tinatayang ang pag-usbong ng Renaissance ay hindi natatapos sa panahon kung saan nakilala ang mga nabanggit na mga siyentipiko, bagkus ito ay patuloy na magpakailanman hanggat ang tao ay naghahanap at naghahangad ng kasagutan sa kanyang mga tanong. Sa aking mga giliw na mga mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang, mayroon akong isang katanungan sa inyo. Handa na ba kayong sagutin ito? Narito ang katanungan. Paano binago ng mga ambag ng Renaissance ang pananaw at kultura ng Europe noon at maging sa kasalukuyan? Ang ika-14 hanggang ika-16 na siglo ang sinasabing panahon na kung saan kinakikitaan ng mga pagbabago mula sa madilim na anino ng kalagitnaang panahon patungo sa modernong panahon. Ang mga pangyayaring naganap sa panahon ng Renaissance ay nagbigay daan sa pagyaman ng kabihasnan ng daigdig, dulot ng malawak at maunlad na pag-aaral, pagmamasid at pananaliksik. Ang transisyong ito ay nagbigay daan din sa pag-usbong ng revolusyong intelektual at malawak na kaalaman sa daigdig, bunsod ng malayang pag-iisip at pagpapahayag ng bawat individual. Ang pagbabagong dulot ng yugtong ito ay nakatulong sa pagsulong at pagbubuklod-buklod ng mga bansa sa katotohanang ang pagpapahalaga sa kalayaan at kabutihan ay nauukol sa sangkatauhan. Muli, ang mga nabanggit ko ay ang sagot doon sa tanong kanina na paano binago ng Renaissance ang pananaw at kultura ng Europe. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman tungkol sa ating paksang tinalakay. Ihanda ang inyong mga sagutang papel at ballpen para sa gawain. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas at pangkat at petsa ngayong araw. Kailangan nyo lamang isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon, pakinggang mabuti ang panuto at ang mga tanong na aking babasahin at isulat ninyo ang tamang sagot sa inyong sagutang papel. Okay? Para sa unang katanungan. Ano ang tinatawag na rebirth o muling pagsilang? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay Renaissance, kayo ay tama. Ikalawang katanungan, saang bansa umusbong ang Renaissance? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay Italia or Italy, kayo ay tama. Para sa ikatlong katanungan, ano ang tawag sa kilusang intelektual? Ano ang inyong sagot? Kung ang inyong sagot ay humanismo, kayo ay tama. Para sa ikaapat na katanungan, sino ang tinaguriang ama ng humanismo? Sino ang tinaguriang ama ng humanismo? Siya ay si Francesco Petrarch. Para sa ikalimang bilang, sino ang tinaguriang makata ng mga makata? Ulitin ko, sino ang tinaguriang makata ng mga makata? Sino siya? Siya ay si William Shakespeare. Para sa ika-anim na bilang, sino naman ang tinaguriang prinsipe ng mga humanista? Ulitin ko, sino naman ang tinaguriang prinsipe ng mga humanista? Kung ang sagot niyo ay si Desiderius Erasmus, very good. Pampito, sino ang lumikha ng La Pieta? Sino ang lumikha ng La Pieta? Ang tamang sagot ay si Michelangelo Buonarroti. Pangwalo, sino ang lumikha ng Huling Hapunan o ang The Last Supper? Ulitin ko, sino ang lumikha ng Huling Hapunan o The Last Supper? Kung ang sagot niyo ay si Leonardo da Vinci, kayo ay tama. Pangsiyam, sino ang naglahad ng teoryang heliocentric? Ulitin ko, sino ang naglahad ng teoryang heliocentric? Ang tamang sagot ay si Nicolas Copernicus. Panghuli, sino ang tinaguriang higante ng siyentipikong Renaissance? Sino ang tinaguriang higante ng siyentipikong Renaissance? Ang tamang sagot ay si Isaac Newton. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa inyong gawain? Kung gayon, magaling. At para naman doon sa mga hindi nakakuha ng medyo mataas na score, ay huwag kayong mag-alala bagkus kayo ay bumawi sa ating susunod na episode kasama kaming inyong mga guro sa Araling Panglipunan 8 bilang inyong mga gabay. Kayang-kaya mo yan sa susunod. Sa ating paksa ngayon, nalaman natin kung ano ang kahulugan ng Renaissance, bansang pinag-usbungan ng Italy. Okay? Ang humanismo na isa sa mga naging bunga ng Renaissance, mga ambag ng Renaissance sa iba't ibang larangan, at mga tunay ngang maraming pagbabago, di ba, na naidulot ang pag-usbong ng Renaissance. Tandaan na ang Renaissance ay ang panahon ng muling pagbangon. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi rin sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Aral po ng Grade 8, Ginoong Michael Francis D. Rocha, na nagsasabi, ang pag-aaral ng araling panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban. Narito ang mga dapat gawin habang lumilindol.
Yumuko at magtago sa ilalim na matibay na mesa at kumapit sa mga paa nito. Umiwas sa mga bintanang salamin, mga aparador at mabibigat na gamit na maaring mahulog o matumba. Matapos ang pagyanig, agad na lisanin ang gusali at pumunta sa evacuation area. Kung ikaw ay nasa labas, magtungo agad sa open area. Lumayo sa mga gusali, puno, poste at mga lugar na may panganib ng pagguho ng lupa. Kapag naman nagmamaneho, itabi at ihinto ang sasakyan at lumabas.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also broadcasting live via Facebook page. I am Annie G. Balbas from Ramos National High School, your teacher broadcaster, bringing you different skills in learning TLE ICT, Computer System Servicing, Grade 8. So, how are you today? I hope you are all feeling well and safe. If you have questions for today's topic, just send them at 0995 164 3848. Again, 0995 164 3848. For those who are watching via FB Live, type in your message at the comment box. Make sure that you are in a comfortable place and away from distractions. Don't forget to prepare your compendium of notes and learning activity sheet in ICT CSS, plus paper and ball pen. Now, dear students, are you ready to enjoy and learn something new? But before we proceed to our new lesson, let's have a review of our past lesson. We spoke about different types of computers. For your first activity, here is the direction. Arrange the letters to form the correct words for different types of computers. Jot down your answers in your notebook or any kind of paper. And for those who are watching via FB Live, you can type in your answers at the comment box. Are you ready? Let's begin. Number 1. These computers are designed for use at a desk or table. They are typically larger and more powerful than other types of personal computers. The correct answer for number 1 is desktop computer. Number 2 is battery or AC-powered personal computer that are more portable than desktop computers, allowing you to use them almost anywhere. Great! The correct answer is laptop computer. Moving on with number 3 is a computer that serves up information to other computers on a network. Very good. The answer is server. Number 4. This uses a touch-sensitive screen for typing and navigation. Since they don't require a keyboard or mouse, these computers are even more portable than laptops. The iPad is an example of this kind of computer. You are doing well, grade 8 learners. The correct answer is tablet computer. And finally, for number 5, it is a specialized kind of computer that is used for playing video games. Good job! The correct answer is game console. Okay, learners, those are some of the different types of computers. We also spoke the basic parts of computer, like the system unit, the mouse, the monitor, keyboard, modem, printers, and the different internal hardware. Today, we will focus our discussion on common computer software. Okay, my dear learners, open your compendium of notes in TLE 8 CSS on page 19. Okay, let's begin. What is software? Software is a set of instructions, data, or programs used to operate computers and execute specific tasks. It is the opposite of hardware, which describe the physical aspects of a computer. Software is a generic term used to refer to applications, scripts, and programs that run on a device. It can be thought of as the variable part of a computer, while hardware is the invariable part. Software can be split into two main types: system software and application software. A system software is any software required to support the production or execution of application programs, but which is not specific to any particular application. While an application software is designed to help the user to perform a singular or multiple related task. Examples of application software are as follows. Word processing software. It creates, edits, saves, and prints documents. Example, MS Word, Word Perfect, AMI Pro, and MacWrite. Another example of application software is spreadsheet software. It is an electronic spreadsheet consisting of rows and columns, issued to present and analyze data. Example, MS Excel, Lotus 123, and Quadro Pro. We also have an application software for database management. Database management software is used to structure a database, a large collection of computer programs. Data is organized as fields and records for easy retrieval. Example, MS Access, DBase, Fax Pro, and Oracle. Next is an application for graphics, a graphic software. A graphic programs display results of data manipulation for easier analysis and presentation. Example, Macromedia Flash, Harvard Graphics, 3D Studio Max, and Adobe Photoshop. There are also other types of software, and this includes retail software. This type of software is sold off the shelves of retail stores. Another is OEM software. OEM stands for Original Equipment Manufacturer and refers to software sold in bulk to resellers, designed to be bundled with hardware. Next is shareware. This software is downloadable from the internet. A crippleware? This software is similar to shareware, except that key features will cease to work after the trial period has ended. Next is demo software. A demo software is not intended to be a functioning program, though it may allow partial functioning. It is mainly designed to demonstrate what a purchased version is capable of doing, and often works more like an automated tutorial. We also have adware. This is free software that is supported by advertisements built into the program itself. Another is spyware. A spyware software is normally free, but can be shareware. A freeware is also downloadable off the internet and free of charge. And lastly, public domain software. This is free software, but unlike freeware, public domain software does not have a specific copyright, owner, or license restrictions. Let us now proceed to operating system. So what is an operating system? An operating system is a system software commonly simplified as OS. An operating system is the most important software that runs on a computer. How does an operating system works? Now, let us watch a video on how OS works. Computers are used for so many different tasks. Playing games, watching videos, running calculations, communicating, and collaborating. Computers today are a mixture of different types of hardware and software. But there is one program that brings them all together, and that's the operating system. To consider what the operating system is, let's go back in time to the invention of digital computers. They could handle around 5,000 complex calculations per second. Impressive for the time, but today's supercomputers perform nearly 34 trillion calculations per second. Programs were written on punch cards, pieces of cardboard with holes. These were fed one at a time into the Central Processing Unit, or CPU, and enabled the earliest form of computer batch processing. In some cases, one person's in charge of making sure the cards were fed in correctly. Their job was to correct jams and schedule when the next program could run. As computer became faster, they were able to process punch card tasks quicker when the cards could be fed in. There was another problem. Different computers' resources, that is, the components within them, such as RAM and the devices attached to them, such as printers, were all different from one another. A programmer had to write very different types of programs, specific to the machine it would be running on. The solution was to write a brilliant piece of software called an operating system, or OS. The OS would take over the tasks common to many programs. Today, operating systems control the hardware of the computer. They manage and allocate resources and provide interface for the user. Go on then, turn on that computers, and we'll see what happens. An OS is one of the first programs that runs when a computer is turned on. Most programs start the same way. The computer issues lines of codes as commands to prepare all the important elements like the screen and the network. The operating system holds the collection of all the commands and segments them, rather like putting them into a library from which the other regular programs can borrow codes. Let us now proceed to the types of operating systems. The three most common operating systems for personal computers are Microsoft Windows, Apple Mac OS X, and Linux. Modern operating systems use a graphical user interface, or GUI. A GUI lets you use your mouse to click on icons, buttons, and menus, and everything is clearly displayed on the screen using a combination of graphics and text. Each operating system's GUI has a different look and feel. So if you feel switched to a different operating system, it may seem unfamiliar at first. However, modern operating systems are designed to be easy to use, and most of the basic principles are the same. And everything is clearly displayed on the screen using a combination of graphics and text. Before GUIs, computers had a command line interface, which meant the user had to type every single command to the computer, and the computer would only display text. A Microsoft Windows, also referred to as Windows or Win, is a graphical operating system and developed by and published by Microsoft. It provides a way to store files, run software, play games, watch videos, and connect to the internet. A Mac OS or a Macintosh operating system developed by the American computer company Apple Incorporated. The OS was introduced in 1984 to run the company's Macintosh line of personal computers. The Macintosh heralded the era of graphical user interface, and it inspired Microsoft Corporation to develop its own GUI, the Windows OS. Linux is a family of open source operating systems, which means that they can be modified and distributed by anyone around the world. Linux is named after Linus Torvalds, who created the Linux kernel in 1991. The kernel is the computer code that is the central part of an operating system. Aside from Windows, Mac OS, and Linux, there is also other type of OS for PC, and it is the Remix OS. A Remix OS is a computer system for personal computers and based on the ARM architecture and shipped pre-installed on a number of first and third-party devices. A Remix OS for PC allows users to run Android applications on any compatible Intel-based PC. Let us now proceed to advantages and disadvantages of the three common operating systems. For Windows, its advantages. The main plus point to using Windows is that it is the most popular operating system, which means almost all software programs are available for Windows. It is also available on a range of different computers made by different manufacturers. Disadvantage? Unquestionably, the biggest downside are viruses. Most viruses are written to attack Windows, and so it is essential to have a comprehensive antivirus program. For Mac OS, the advantages: its design is only available on Apple machines, which are usually considered to look far more attractive. Also, good interconnectivity with other Apple devices. Example, the iPad and iPhone. Disadvantage: it is often more expensive than Windows machines for the same sort of features. Moving on for the advantages for Linux. The Linux OS is free. It can also be installed on old machines, which would not have the processing power to run other new operating systems. Disadvantages: usability. Linux is not as easy to use as Windows or Mac. It is also a lot less widely used by others, so it's more difficult to find help if something is not working as it should. Hope that you have learned something from our topic for today. Okay, my dear students, are you still with me? Now we are done with our lesson. Are you ready now for a short quiz? Bring out sheet of paper. Those who are at the Live, you can use the comment box. Here is the direction. Identify the type of software by choosing the letter of the correct answers. Are you ready? Okay, let's begin. Number 1. It is any software required to support the production or execution of application programs, but which is not specific to any particular application. A. Application software. B. System software. C. Shareware. D. Adware. Again, for number 1, it is any software required to support the production or execution of application programs, but which is not specific to any particular application? A. Application software. B. System software. C. Shareware. D. Adware. Number 2. It's designed to help the user to perform a singular or multiple related tasks. A. Application software. B. System software. C. Shareware. D. Adware. Again, for number 2, designed to help the user to perform singular or multiple related tasks. A. Application software. B. System software. C. Shareware. D. Adware. Number 3. This software is similar to shareware, except that key features will cease to work after the trial period has ended. A. Shareware. B. Retail software. C. Demo software. D. Crippleware. Again, for number 3. This software is similar to shareware, except that key features will cease to work after the trial period has ended. A. Shareware. B. Retail software. C. Demo software. D. Crippleware. Number 4. This software is not intended to be functioning program, though it may allow partial functioning. It is mainly designed to demonstrate what the purchase version is capable of doing, and often works more like an automated tutorial. A. Shareware. B. Retail software. C. Demo software. D. Crippleware. Again, for number 4. This software is not intended to be functioning program, though it may allow partial functioning. It is mainly designed to demonstrate what a purchase version is capable of doing, and often works more like an automated tutorial. A. Shareware. B. Retail software. C. Demo software. D. Crippleware. Number 5. It is a system software, commonly simplified as OS. It is the most important software that runs on a computer. A. Operating system. B. System software. C. Application software. D. Adware. I will give you 5 seconds to finalize your answers. Yes, this is it. Okay, let us now check your answers. Are you ready? The correct answer for number 1 is letter B, system software. Number 2, A, application software. 3, D, crippleware. 4, C, demo software. 5, A, operating system. How well did you perform in our assessment? Did you get a high score? Your score reflects on how far you have comprehended on our topic. If you did not get a perfect score, it is okay, my dear learners. What important is that you learn a new lesson today and improve your ICT skills. That was a great learning experience with you. Hopefully you enjoyed our lesson for today. Thank you for listening. That ends our discussion about software. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Thank you, and always remember, in TLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Again, this is Angie Balbas of Ramos National High School, your teacher broadcaster in TLE ICT, Computer System Servicing Grade 8, saying, keep safe and God bless us all. Bye!
Alam mo bang sa bisyo, wala kang panalo? Sa droga, pagkasira ng buhay at karahasan ang hatid sa iyo. Talo ang kalusugan mo't ng ibang tao sa usok ng vape at sigarilyo. Sa labis na alak, peligro sa kalusugan at aksidente ang makukuha mo. Follow us on Facebook for more information. Quit your bisyo now. Tumawag sa DOH Quitline 1558 o sa Helpline 1550. Don't smoke, lessen alcohol, say no to drugs para sa healthy Pilipinas. Isang paalala mula sa Department of Health.
One FM. One lang yan. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Balen, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. Pinakikinggan lagi kita. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM. One FM.
We travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown.
Sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Tabhi ko namaskar, or should I say hello everyone? Good afternoon, especially to all grade 8 students. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Sir Michael Garcia, your teacher broadcaster for Music Grade 8, live broadcasting at Victoria, Tarlac. Join me as we learn together in this 25 minutes of meaningful discussion. I just want to tell some gentle reminders. Make sure that you are in the most comfortable place while tuning into our live stream, television, and radio station. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning module and learning activity sheet in grade 8 music for third quarter to better understand our lesson for today. Today's episode is just the continuation of the lesson about the music of South Asia and Middle East. Last week, Ma'am Russell G.A. Jimenez discussed the vocal music of Pakistan and Israel. These countries are very rich in culture, especially in music, just like our country, the Philippines. You were able to learn their history and beliefs and discover how people from Pakistan and Israel express their feelings through their vocal music. Ghazal and Qawwali, vocal music from Pakistan, devotional and secular music from Israel. I know you also enjoyed your singing activity entitled Zum Gali Gali, an example of Israeli folk song and sometimes referred to as Israeli work song, and known for its rhythmic style with Ma'am Russell G. As they say, one way of learning culture is through music. As we are about to begin the discussion, get your learning module and learn activity sheet with a clean sheet of paper and ballpen. Now that you are ready, let's get started. Remember your learning task for today. At the end of the lesson, you should be able to listen perceptively to the music of India, compare Carnatic and Hindustani music, and analyze musical elements of selected song being heard and performed. Our next destination is one of the oldest countries in the world. Welcome to India. India is one of the oldest countries in the world, having at least 50 centuries of history. Officially called the Republic of India in South Asia. It is the seventh largest country and the second most populous country in the world. One of the countries in Southeast Asia colonized by the British Empire but was able to retain its culture. Along with Egypt and China, it is also considered as one of the cradles of civilization. Music has always been viewed as universal language. In the vast regions of Asia, music has been a common ground in uniting people with different languages, cultures, and norms. The music of India is as diverse as its many cultures. India has over 1 billion people and hundreds of dialects and languages spread across the seventh largest country in the world. But there is still an undeniable sound that makes Indian music unmistakable. Since religion is important among Indians, India is known to be the land of spirituality and philosophy. It is also birthplace of the world's major religions like Hinduism, Buddhism, Jainism, and Sikhism. Aside from this, Christianity and Islam can be found in this region. According to ancient Hindu scriptures, it was believed that music was a gift from heaven. They thought that sound is God and everything is a manifestation of God, Shiva, the destroyer, Brahma, the creator, and Vishnu, the preserver. The music of India includes Indian classical music, multiple varieties of folk, popular, pop, and most recently, rock music. The origins of Indian classical music can be found in the oldest Hindu scriptures, the Vedas. The basis for Indian music is the Sangeet. Sangeet means the art of playing musical instruments, singing, and dancing. It is the combination of three art forms: vocal, instrumental, and dance. Important aspects that form the heart of the musical tradition of India. Number one, we have Guru, teaches the Vedas through oral tradition. Number two, Vinaya, teaches students to be humble towards elders or those who are in authority. And number three, Sadhana, teaches practice and discipline. Now, let's talk about the characteristics of musical elements of Indian music. For rhythm, uses tala or elaborate Indian metric system. For melody, uses raga, melodic element in Indian classical music, uses ornamented and complex modal system, and uses drone. For timbre, vocal is nasal, and for instrumental, vibrating stringed instruments. For harmony and texture, heterophonic and highly ornamented. And for the form, highly improvisational and pre-composed pieces that uses strict tala. Indian classical music was regarded as means of self-realization and salvation, rather than a means of self-expression. In esoteric teachings, different forms of ragas are believed to affect the various chakras or energy centers or moods in the body. The music of India can be divided into two unique traditions, the Carnatic and Hindustani music. Carnatic music is from southern India. It is directed to a Hindu god, which is why it is called temple music. In contrast to northern styles, Carnatic music is more thoroughly oriented to the voice, and compositions are given more importance. For Hindustani music, this music is from northern India. It goes back to the Vedic period around 1000 BC. Rig Veda is considered to be the oldest known Vedic Sanskrit text that exhibits the ancient Indian collection of hymns. And last, improvisations are given more importance. Indian classical music has one of the most complex and complete musical systems. Like Western classical music, it divides the octave into 12 semitones. Presented on your screen is the 7 basic notes in ascending tonal order. They are commonly abbreviated as sa, re, ga, ma, pa, da, ni, and sa for Hindustani music, and sa, ri, ga, ma, pa, da, ni, sa for Carnatic music. Similar to Western music, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, and do. Let's talk about the elements of Indian music. Number 1, the raga or the melody. It's a combination of scale and melody. It is the basis of Indian classical music. It is based on the principle of a combination of notes selected out the 22 note intervals at the octave. Each raga its own moods such as sorrow, heroism, happiness, or peace. These ragas are meant to be played at different times of the day in the year. Number 2, tala or rhythm is the rhythmic time cycle of metrical phrase composed of a fixed number of beats of Indian music. It is the theory of time in Western music. It moves in bars and each beat is divided into smallest fraction. There are over 100 talas, but only 30 talas are known and only about 10 to 12 are used. First, we have the dadra, or the shortest tala with 6 beats, rupa with 7 beats, japtal with 10 beats, ektal with 12 beats, and tintal with 16 beats. And the number 3, the drone or the harmony. Harmony or drone is a low monotonous sound that is continuously played throughout the composition. Drone is important in Indian music because it provides the tonal anchor of the melody and it gives unity to the composition. Now let's proceed to the terms used in Indian music. First, we have tat, a group of 7 notes in ascending order that creates the raga or Indian scale. Next, MELCs, a collection of fundamental ragas or musical scales from which other ragas may be generated. Number 3, Gharana or musical style. We have Shruti, smallest interval of sound. We have the Tala, a metric cycle with a specific number of beats that recur in the same pattern. Laya or tempo, and Melisma, a group of notes sung to one syllable of text. When it comes to their vocal music, they considered it as an important and the most ancient of all its musical traditions. It is also well regarded and well appreciated by its people. And the vocal music of India, the Samaveda, is the old musical text in India, which have crude musical notations. The Samaveda is said to have laid the foundation for Indian music. It consists mainly of the hymns of Rig Veda, set to melodies that would be sung using 3 to 7 musical notes during Vedic sacrifices. The performance of vocal music is a form of prayer and communication to the Supreme Being. For them, a song is a vehicle or medium for communication and intercession process between the worshipper and the deity. Vocal music in India is a way to express deep devotion to God. It is manifested through the art of vocalization, which becomes more than just a vocal warm-up, but an act of worship. It is accompanied by long hours of physical practice and yoga. These are the examples of Indian vocal music. Number 1, Gangal, musical style known for its rich and romantic content. Number 2, Lakshan Geet, musical style which is oriented towards musical education. Number 3, Swar Malika, used for pedagogy purposes. Number 4, Tamil Nadu, speaks of the beauty of the land of Tamil. And number 5, we have the Vijaya, example of a farewell song. Presented on the screen is the lyrics of the Indian song, Hymn to Shiva. Let us read the lyrics of the song first. Ponay mataray or matare bumiyay nadide. Yen nay nadia yen oyina tane. Unay naduvan unarul tovile. Tanay naduvan tanan taniyane. In English translation, silver coins, pleasures full, no more am I wanting. Only thee do I hope to find and purify my soul. Gladly now do I seek for the holy goodness, and in truth I shall pray and seek in my heart for thee. Let's listen to the melody, and right after that, we will sing the Indian song, Hymn to Shiva. Now, let us sing the song Hymn to Shiva in lower key in Hindi and English translation. In English translation. Silver coins, pleasures full, no more am I wanting. Only thee do I hope to find and purify my soul. Let me now I seek for the holy goodness, and in truth I shall pray and seek in my heart for thee. Again. Ode matare Great job, students! You sing very well. This Indian song, Hymn to Shiva, has a spiritual content. Its musical characteristics are slow in tempo, narrow melody range, and uses nasal vocal in singing. And that concludes our discussion about the music of India. Now let us sum it up the lesson. India is one of the oldest countries in the world, having at least 50 centuries of history. India is known to be the land of spirituality and philosophy. The music of India is as diverse as its many cultures. And according to ancient Hindu scriptures, it was believed that music was a gift from heaven. The basis of Indian music is the Sangeet, the art of playing musical instruments, singing, and dancing. Important aspects that form the heart of the musical tradition of India, the Guru, Vinaya, and Sadhana. Indian classical music was regarded as a means of self-realization and salvation, rather than a means of self-expression. The music of India can be divided into two unique traditions, the Carnatic and Hindustani music. Carnatic music compositions are given more importance, while in Hindustani music, improvisations are given more importance. The raga, the tala, and the drone are the important elements of music in India. They consider their vocal music as an important and the most ancient of all its musical traditions. The performance of the vocal music is a form of prayer and communication to the Supreme Being. Ganga, Lakshan, Geet, Swarmalika, Tamil, Nadu, and Vijaya are some of the examples of Indian vocal music. And Indian song Hymn to Shiva has a spiritual content. Its musical characteristics are slow in tempo, narrow melody range, and uses nasal vocal in singing. Now, I want you to pay attention to the first activity in the learning activity sheet and get ready with your pen because I will assess your learning based on our lesson today. Compare the Hindustani and Carnatic music. Choose the correct statement for each traditional music of India in the box below. Item 1, music of Northern India. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? Number 2, in contrast to Northern styles, this music is thoroughly oriented to the voice. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? Item 3, improvisations are given more importance. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? Item 4, compositions are given more importance. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? Item 5, it is directed to a Hindu god, which is why it is called temple music. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? Item 6, it goes back to Vedic period around 1000 BC. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? Item 7, Rig Veda is the oldest known Vedic Sanskrit text that exhibits the ancient Indian collection of hymns. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? And for item 8, music of southern India. Is it Carnatic or Hindustani? Let's check your answer. For Carnatic music, we have music of southern India. For Hindustani music, we have music of northern India. For Carnatic, it is directed to Hindu god, which is why it is called temple music. And for Hindustani, it goes back to Vedic period around 1000 BC. For Carnatic music, in contrast to northern styles, Carnatic music is more thoroughly oriented to the voice. And for Hindustani music, Rig Veda is considered to be the oldest known Vedic Sanskrit text that exhibits the ancient Indian collection of hymns. And for Carnatic music, compositions are given more importance. For Hindustani music, improvisations are given more importance. How's your score? I know that you did great in your short activity. Congratulations. Before we end this episode, let me remind you about your performance task in Music A. So, directions: choose a folk song and create an accompaniment using available resources with the use of the tintal or total for the rhythm. Send a copy of your performance to your MAPE teacher. For the rubrics of your performance, we have timbre, students' vocal tone, quality, and instrumentation. Next, we have pitch. Students performed with correct pitch. Next, we have rhythmic accuracy. Students performed with correct rhythm. We have also creativity or resourcefulness. Students' ability to create localized or improvised musical accompaniment. For always, 5 points. For mostly, 4 points. For sometimes, 3 points. For needs improvement, 2 points. And for never, 1 point. Dear grade 8 learners, if you have questions and clarifications in our lesson, you can send your questions on my Facebook Messenger. Just search Michael Carunya Garcia, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. For now, please like and share our Facebook page and watch us live on Facebook RTV Tarlac Channel 26. 25 minutes of appreciating the vocal music of China has been concluded. I hope you learned a lot today. I hope all of you had a great time and enjoyed our lesson. That's all for today. Once again, I am Sir Michael C. Garcia, your music grade 8 anchor teacher. Until next time, happy listening and have a great day. See you again on the 4th quarter. Always take care and God bless.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozami, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTC 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot. This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Hello, grade 9 learners. Welcome to another exciting and engaging journey of learning in English 9. This is Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also broadcasting live at Converge Cable TV channel 100. I am Divina Season Dalmasio, your teacher broadcaster, broadcasting live here in Pura Tarlac via remote live broadcast. Before you finally engage yourselves in fun learning, I have here with me some of my reminders. First, prepare your paper, pen, activity notebook, and printed learning activity sheets. Second, make sure that you are in a safe and comfortable area at home. Third, if you are watching our FB Live, you can type your answers on the comment section. And for those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers on your activity notebook. And lastly, be actively participative. Could I expect them from you, grade 9 learners? Definitely. So let's get started. For today's lesson, our focus will be on MELC 1, differentiate biases from prejudices. Our focus is differentiating biases from prejudices. We will determine how far you have understood the lessons in the previous episodes by engaging yourselves in different learning activities. At the end of this fun learning, you are expected to make judgments based on given scenarios, differentiate biases from prejudices, and weigh information to make a decision. Are you ready for your first activity? I know you are. So let's have our first activity. Let us recall your lesson on biases with teacher Rosaline by answering activity 1, let's recall. I will give you 5 seconds to answer every item. Are you ready? That's great. Here is the direction. Determine whether the following statements show bias or not. Write yes if it shows bias and no if not. Number 1. Attractive people are successful people. Attractive people are successful people. Does it show bias? Yes or no? You have 5 seconds to answer. What is your answer? Good job. The answer is yes. According to the statement, being successful depends on the physical appearance of people. If you are not attractive, you are not successful. The favor is only towards attractive people. All people can be successful. Success is not dependent on one's physical appearance. Let's move on to number 2. Girls perform better in essay type questions. Girls perform better in essay type questions. Your 5 seconds start now. Time's up. What is the answer? If you answered yes, you are right. It is because it shows favor towards girls. We know that both genders are capable of performing well in any type of test. Now let's have number 3. Mr. Lansangan has been a school principal for 16 years. Mr. Lansangan has been a school principal for 16 years. Your 5 seconds start now. Did you answer no? If you answered no, you are correct. The statement is just merely telling us a fact about Mr. Lansangan. Now let's move on to number 4. Everybody commits mistakes. Everybody commits mistakes. Your 5 seconds start now. Is it a yes or a no? If you answered no again, you got it right. This statement is a general truth for all. And down to the last number, number 5. Women should always do the household chores. Women should always do the household chores. You are given 5 seconds to answer. What is your answer, grade 9 learners? Great! The answer is yes. The statement means that men should not do household chores since it is only for women. The favor is on men. We all know that men can also do household chores. This is an example of gender bias. I am so impressed that you have understood the previous lesson. Remember that bias is giving favor or against a particular person, group, thing, or point of view over another, which could result in unfairness. Some common types of biases are conformity bias, beauty bias, halo effect, horns effect, similarity bias, bandwagon effect, and gender bias. Now, let's discover what has been prepared for you to learn today. Let's do activity 2. Let's find out. This time, I want you to determine whether each statement shows bias or prejudice. For those who are watching live via FB, you can comment down your answer in the comment section. For those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers in your activity notebook. You will be given 5 seconds to answer each item. Number 1. In every class, the girls perform better than the boys. In every class, the girls perform better than the boys. Is it a bias or prejudice? Your 5 seconds start now. Time's up. What is your answer? You are correct. Bias is the correct answer. The answer is bias because the ability of boys to perform better is not given favor. There are no studies that prove that girls perform better in class than boys. Both genders are capable of performing well in the class. Now let's move on to number 2. Look at his tattoos. He must be a bad guy. Look at his tattoos. He must be a bad guy. Is it a bias or prejudice? You have 5 seconds to answer. Time's up. What is your answer? Yes, you are right. Prejudice is the correct answer. The guy is being judged as a bad guy just because he wears tattoos. The preconceived negative idea towards people with tattoos made many people think that they are criminals or trashy. Number 3. Even though Noah is more qualified as the president of the class, I will vote for James because he is my friend. Even though Noah is more qualified as the president of the class, I will vote for James because he is my friend. Is the statement a bias or prejudice? You are given 5 seconds to answer. Okay, time's up. What is the answer? Correct. The answer is bias. Just because he is a friend, the speaker will vote for James, even if he knows that he is not qualified to be the president of the class. This shows that he gives more favor to the friend. 2 more to go. Number 4. I heard that our neighbor is from the Middle East. I am scared of him because he is a terrorist. I heard that our neighbor is from the Middle East. I'm scared of him because he is a terrorist. You have 5 seconds to answer. What is the correct answer, grade 9 learners? If you answered prejudice, you are correct. It is because the neighbor from the Middle East received prejudgment that he is a terrorist. The wars in the Middle East created a preconceived notion that people living there are capable of creating violence or intimidation. We are down to the last number. Maria is a Muslim. She must not be accepted in our school. Maria is a Muslim. She must not be accepted in our school. You are given 5 seconds to answer. Okay, what is the correct answer? If you commented prejudice, you are right. Prejudice is the correct answer because Maria's religious affiliation, which is Muslim, becomes the basis of the speaker in not letting her be accepted in their school. The predetermined negative characteristics of Muslims made people think that they are bad. Now, let's see if all of you got a perfect score. Who got 5? Awesome! Who got 4 and below? Good job, grade 9 students. Prejudice and bias are closely related with each other. They bring about negative impacts when not dealt with accordingly. Prejudice is prejudging something or somebody even without looking at evidences. If a person prejudices somebody or something, it means that an unfavorable opinion is given without knowledge, thought, or reason. This could now result in discrimination and could influence someone's behavior and interaction. Bias, on the other hand, is giving favor or against a particular person, group, thing, or point of view over another. This could now result in unfairness. For better understanding, let's look at the following examples. Example number 1. She was not allowed to join the pageant because she is black. Example number 2. She was disqualified for the position because she is a Muslim. The following examples clearly show that there is discrimination because of someone's race or religious affiliation. For us to compare, let's turn the given statements to bias. For example number 1, she won the pageant because his uncle is one of the judges. For example number 2, she got the position because of her good looks. The following examples show bias since someone's decision is based on one's preference or personal choice. I am sure that you have gained a better understanding of the differences between prejudice and bias. Now, let's apply what you have learned. Are you ready to engage yourselves in another learning activity? I'm sure you are. Direction. Decide whether each picture shows bias or prejudice based on the general message it communicates. Write B if bias and P if prejudice. You are given 5 seconds to answer. If you are watching our FB Live, you can type your answers in the comment section. For those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers in your activity notebook. Let's take a look at the first picture. There are 5 applicants. 4 of them have 24 years of work experience, but they are not young. One of them is 24 years old but has no experience, and he got the job. Does it show bias or prejudice? You are given 5 seconds to answer, my dear students. What is your answer, grade 9 learners? Yes, P is the correct answer. The picture shows prejudice because the older adults, despite of having 24 years of work experience, were not qualified for the job. It is because of their age and the preconceived notion that elderly is less productive. Now, let's move on to number 2. For picture 2, there are female and male degree holders. The male is heading towards a big company and the woman is looking at a small company. What does it show? You are given 5 seconds to answer. Time's up! If you answered B, you are right. The picture shows that only men can work for big company, while women deserve to work for a small company. Our gender should not create limitation on our capabilities and development. Both males and females are capable of improving themselves in all areas. Now, let's have number 3. Two women are applying for a job. The old man is pointing to a tall and beautiful woman while giving a stop sign using his left hand to a woman who is fat and short. Does it show bias or prejudice? You have 5 seconds to answer. Okay, time's up. If you answered B, you got it right. The picture shows bias because the old man decided based on his preference on physical appearance. More favor is given to the woman who is tall and attractive than to the woman who is short and fat. Now, let's take a look at picture 4. 3 white girls are talking with each other who seems to not like a girl who has dark skin complexion. She is left alone and is a bit far from them. Your 5 seconds start now. Time's up. What is your answer? You got it right. P is the correct answer. It is again prejudice because the black girl was discriminated because of her skin color. It is often preconceived that black people belong to the lower class society. Because of it, they are often outcasted and not treated well. And for the last picture, let's examine it. A Muslim woman is surrounded by a crowd of students who look at her angrily. Is it showing bias or prejudice? You have 5 seconds to answer. Time's up. So what is your answer, grade 9 learners? Yes, you are right. P is the correct answer. It is prejudice because, as we can see in the picture, her religious affiliation had made her schoolmates dislike her. People think that Muslim people are bad because of the preconceived negative characteristics attached to them. Did you have fun, grade 9 learners? How many got a perfect score? Good job! How about 4 and below? Excellent. You are all impressive. This time, let's deepen your understanding through another activity. Let us do activity 4. Let's deepen. Here is the direction. Observe and analyze the following pictures. Identify which of them shows bias and prejudice. Provide a reason for your answer. You are given 10 seconds to do the activity. I will repeat. Direction. Observe and analyze the following pictures. Identify which of them shows bias and prejudice. Provide a reason for your answer. You are given 10 seconds to do the activity. As you can see in picture A, there is a weighing scale, but it is not balanced. What do you think it is trying to convey? Again, as you can see in picture A, there is a weighing scale, but it is not balanced. What do you think is it trying to convey? Why did you say so? In picture B, you can see a girl with curly hair and a dark skin complexion. There are fingers pointing at her. What do you think it is trying to convey? Again, in picture B, You can see a girl with curly hair and a dark skin complexion. There are fingers pointing at her. What do you think is it trying to convey? Why did you say so? Grade 9 learners, you have 10 seconds to do the activity. Okay, time is over. Now, let's check your answers. In picture A, is it showing bias or prejudice? Yes, bias is the correct answer because it shows one side is being favored more than the other side. On the other hand, picture B shows prejudice because it conveys that the girl receives prejudgment because of her skin color. Good job, grade 9 learners. You might have different reasons why you said so that picture A shows bias and picture B shows prejudice. Your English teacher will be checking them upon submission of your activity notebook. I am so impressed with you, grade 9 learners. You were able to decide based on given information you heard or see. What is bias again? Bias is giving favor or against a particular person, group, thing, or point of view over another, which could result to unfairness. How about prejudice? Prejudice is prejudging somebody or something even without looking at evidences, which could result to discrimination. Now, for your final output, you have to differentiate bias from prejudice using your own words and based on what you have understood. Use a fishbone organizer to complete this task. Now, for your final output, I repeat, you have to differentiate bias from prejudice using your own words and based on what you have understood. Use a fishbone organizer to complete this task. You have to identify at least two differences. I repeat, you have to identify at least two differences. After answering, you could submit your output to your English teacher for checking. Congratulations, grade 9 learners. Indeed, you did a great job today. I know that you have learned a lot in today's episode. I am hoping that we will see you again in our next lesson in English 9. Here in Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Channel 26 and Converts Channel 100. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Before we finally end this session, reminders, please like and share our Facebook page, and don't forget to join again in another fun learning here in Aral TarlakHenyo. Let me share with you a Bible verse from Matthew 7, verses 1 to 2. Do not judge others, and you will not be judged, for you will be treated as you treat others. The standard you use in judging is the standard by which you will be judged. This has been your teacher broadcaster in English 9, Divina Season Dalmasio. Stay safe and healthy. God bless us all.
travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown?
Doon nga ho sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ng DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang mabiyaya at ligtas na hapon, mga katarlakhenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong grade 9 eco-learners? Ang aking pagbati sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi na makapagpatuloy pa rin kayo sa pag-aaral sa himpapawid sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon. Ito ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ma'am Pops P. Macalino, na magtuturo sa inyo ngayong hapon via remote live broadcasting mula dito sa bayan ng Concepcion, Tarlac. Sasamahan kayo at gagabayan upang maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin kaugnay sa paikot na daloy ng ekonomiya. Ngunit bago man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, ay narito muna ang ilan sa mga paalala. Una ay siguraduhin ninyong nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon kung saan kayo ay komportable at maayos na napapanood at napakikinggan ang ating live remote broadcast. Tayo ay napapanood pa rin syempre sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa kanilang sa Converge Cable TV Channel 100 at sa YouTube channel at FB page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26. At sabay din tayong napakikinggan sa DZTC 828. At ikaw syempre ay marahil ay nakapagmerienda na, ano? Magaling kung ganon. Dahil nararapat lamang na mayroong laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa hapon na ito. At sa puntong ito, nais kunin ninyo ang inyong learner's material sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ikalawang linggo ng ikatlong markahan. At buksan ito sa page 238. Maaari nyo ding ilabas ang inyong module number 1 pa rin na may pamagat na paikot na daloy ng ekonomiya. Ihanda rin ang inyong learning activity sheet at sulatang papel at ballpen upang maitala ninyo ang mahalagang impormasyon at konsepto na aking mapapanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa hapon na ito ay ang ika-4 na modelo sa paikot na daloy ng ekonomiya. At ngunit bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong hapon, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang linggo. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling kung ganon. Noong nakaraang linggo ay sinimulan natin ang ating talakayan sa ating unang paksa para sa ikatlong markahan. Ito ay ang pag-aaral sa konsepto ng macroeconomics. Ang macroeconomics ay dibisyon ng economics na pinag-aaralan ang gawi ng kabuuang ekonomiya. Dito natin matatalakay ang lagay ng ating pambansang ekonomiya. At sa pagsusuri ng macroeconomics, nabanggit natin na tayo ay gumagamit ng mga modelo or mga economic models upang maipakita ang simple ang realidad. Ang mga economic models na ito ay isang representasyon na nagbibigay konteksto sa pagsusuri ng ating pambansang ekonomiya. Sa 2 episode last week, ating tinalakay ang 3 sa 5 modelo ng pambansang ekonomiya. Ang unang modelo na nagpapakita ng isang simpleng ekonomiya, ang ikalawang modelo na nagpapaliwanag naman sa pagkakaroon ng mga pamilihan, at ang kahalagahan naman ng pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan sa ikatlong modelo. At ngayon sa palagay ko ay handang-handa ka na para sa ating bagong paksa sa araw na ito. Inaasahan din na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay iyong maipaliliwanag ang bahaging ginagampanan ng mga bumubuo sa paikot na daloy ng ekonomiya. Ito pa rin ay nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competency na may code na 89 MAK-3A-2. At sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nakikinig at nanonood sa ating remote live broadcast ngayong hapon, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong hapon, ay maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa ating messenger. I-type nyo lamang ang facebook.com/popsmacalino. O kaya naman maaari din kayong tumawag o mag-text sa numero ngayon na naka-flash sa inyong mga screen. Ngunit bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan ngayong hapon, ay aking munang susubukin ang inyong paunang kaalaman sa ating magiging paksa ngayong hapon. Handa ka na ba? Alright. Para sa ating unang bilang. Ipiliin mo lang kung anong letra ang tamang sagot. Number 1, alin sa mga sumusunod ang kinokolekta at ginagamit ng pamahalaan upang makalikha ng pampublikong paglilingkod? Is it A, emergency loan, B, GSIS fund, C, public revenue, or D, soft loan? Kung ang iyong sagot ay letter C, public revenue, tama ka dyan. Para sa ating question number 2, ang mga sumusunod ay pinagbabatayan sa paglago ng pambansang ekonomiya maliban sa A, pagtaas ng produksyon, B, produktibidad ng mga gawain ng pamahalaan, letter C, produktibidad ng pamumuhunan, o letter D, pagbaba ng halaga ng presyo kontra dolyar. At kung ang iyong isinulat na sagot ay letter D, tama ka ulit. Para sa ating ikatlong bilang, upang maging matatag ang ekonomiya, mahalagang makalikha ng positibong motibasyon ang mga gawain ng pamahalaan. Alin ang dapat isaalang-alang? Is it letter A? Hindi gawing mandatory ang pagsingil ng buwis sa mga mamamayan. Letter B, isakatuparan ang pampublikong paglilingkod na ipinangako sa pagsingil ng buwis. Letter C, nasa kamay lamang ng isang pinuno ang katatagan ng ekonomiya ng bansa. O letter D, tangkilikin ang mga produktong banyaga kaysa lokal na produkto. Ano ang iyong sagot? Kung ito ay letter B, tama ka na naman. At para sa ika-4 na tanong, bukod sa pag-impok at pamumuhunan, ano ang nagiging karagdagang gawain ng sambahayan at bahay kalakal sa ekonomiya? Kung ika-4 na modelo ng pambansang ekonomiya ang ating pinag-uusapan. A, pagbabayad ng buwis. B, pagbibigay tulong sa mga nangangailangan. Letter C, pagtaas ng sahod. O letter D, pag-iimpok. Kung ang sinulat mo o tinype mo sa comment section ay letter A, pagbabayad ng buwis, ikaw ay magaling. At para sa ating ika-5 bilang, alin sa mga sumusunod na pahayag ang hindi totoo? A, ang buong ekonomiya ay iasa lamang sa pamahalaan. B, ang mga pampublikong paglilingkod ay dapat maging produktibo. Letter C, hindi dapat maging palasa ang mga tao sa tulong na ibinibigay ng pamahalaan. O letter D, hindi rin dapat magipagkompetensya ang pamahalaan sa pamumuhunan ng pribadong bahay kalakal. Ang tamang sagot ay letter A. Ang buong ekonomiya ay iasa lamang sa pamahalaan. Okay? Nakuha mo bang lahat ang tamang sagot? Huwag kang mag-alala kung mayroon kang mali dahil makinig ka lamang sa ating talakayan. Mamaya sa ating panghuling gawain, siguradong makakakuha ka na ng perfect score. Gaya ng aking nabanggit kanina, ay atin nang tinalakay ang una, ikalawa, at ikatlong modelo ng pambansang ekonomiya. Sa ating unang modelo ay ipinapakita rito ang pagiging simple ng isang ekonomiya. At dalawa ang ating sektor under sa modelo na ito. Ito ang sambahayan at bahay kalakal. Ngunit, ang dalawang sektor na ito ay iisa. Bakit? Dahil ang lumilikha ng produkto ay siya ring consumer. Sa modelong ito, ang sambahayan ang siyang lumilikha ng mga produkto at serbisyo na kanyang kailangan. ang ganitong uri ng modelo ay para lamang sa isang lugar na kung saan iilan pa lamang ang mga tao. Ngunit hindi ito akma para sa isang ekonomiya na malaki na ang populasyon, kung saan marami na ang kanilang mga pangailangan at hindi na ito kayang tugunan ng sambahayan lamang. Kakailanganin na niya ang mga bahay kalakal. At dito naman papasok ang ating ikalawang modelo. Sa ikalawang modelo, ipinapakita naman ang pag-iral dito ng sistema ng pamilihan. At syempre, dalawa pa rin ang sektor sa modelong ito. Ang sambahayan at bahay kalakal pa rin. Ngunit, dito sa ikalawang modelo na ito, silang dalawa ay magkahiwalay na. Ang pamilihan, at meron din tayo ditong mga dalawang uri ng pamilihan. Ang pamilihan ng salik ng produksyon o tinatawag din nating mga factor markets, at ang pamilihan ng mga tapos na produkto o yung mga commodity markets. At dito natin makikita sa ikalawang modelo yung interdependence ng dalawang sektor. Ipinagbibili o pinauupahan ng sambahayan ang paggamit ng kanyang mga salik ng produksyon gaya ng lupa, lakas paggawa, kapital at pamamahala sa pamilihan ng mga salik ng produksyon. Ang mga ito naman ang siyang binibili ni bahay kalakal upang kanyang gamitin sa paggawa o paglikha ng mga produkto at serbisyo. Matapos nito ay handa na niya itong ipagbili sa sambahayan sa pamamagitan naman ng pamilihan ng mga tapos na produkto at serbisyo. At makita din natin sa figure na naka-flash ngayon sa inyong screen na kumikita ang isang sektor sa bawat paggastos ng ibang sektor. Gastusin para sa bahay kalakal ang pagbili niya ng mga salik ng produksyon mula sa sambahayan. At kapag nagbayad ito sa sambahayan, ito naman ang nagbayad siya doon sa sambahayan, ito naman yung nagsisilbing kita naman ng sambahayan mula doon sa bahay kalakal. So ganun din, ang sambahayan ay gumagastos din. Kapag siya ay bumibili naman ng kanyang mga pangailangan sa bahay kalakal, siya ay gumagastos, naglalabas siya ng pera. At kapag yung ibinabayad ng sambahayan sa bahay kalakal ay nagsisilbing kita ni bahay kalakal. At sa ating tatlong modelo ay naipakita naman natin ang dalawang sektor ng sambahayan at bahay kalakal pa rin na hindi lahat ginagastos ang pumapasok na kita sa kanila. Bagkus, ito ay iniimpok at ipinampupukunan at nagiging mahalagang gawain itong pang-ekonomiya. Sa modelong ito ay pinakikilala ang isa pang pamilihan maliban doon sa dalawa nating pamilihang nabanggit. Ito ay ang pamilihang pinansyal at kabilang dito yung mga bangko, kooperatiba, stock market, insurance companies, pawn shop at iba pa. Ang mga financial markets ay nagpapautang sa mga negosyante ng kapital para sa kanilang negosyo. At isa itong mahalagang gawain sa ating ekonomiya dahil marami ang magbubukas ng mga bagong negosyo sa tulong ng mga pamilihang pinansyal. At magpapatuloy din ang paglago ng mga pamilihang pinansyal kung marami sa mga sambahayan ang nag-iimpok at nangihiram na rin upang pandagdag sa kanilang gastusin. At ngayong hapon, para sa ika-4 na modelo ng ating paikot na daloy ng pambansang ekonomiya, nakilala din natin sa ang pamahalaan at ang pamilihang pinansyal, salik ng produksyon, kalakal at paglilingkod. At dito sa modelo na ito, maaaring maliit at mabagal ang gampanin ng pamahalaan. Ngunit, maaari din namang maging malaki at aktibo ito. Kung gampanin ang pagbabatayan, ang pamahalaan ay kabilang sa politikal na sektor. Labas ang pamahalaan sa usapin ng pamilihan. Ngunit kung sa ika-4 na modelo ang pagbabatayan, papasok ang pamahalaan bilang ating ikatlong sector. Ang naunang dalawa natin mula doon sa ating unang modelo, ikalawa at ikatlo ay yung sambahayan at bahay kalakal. At nagiging karagdagang gawain sa ekonomiya under ng ikaapat na modelo na ito ang pagbabayad ng buwis. Ito ay isang takdang gawain ng sambahayan at bahay kalakal. Ibig sabihin, kung ikaw ay isang lehitimong nagtatrabaho at nagnenegosyo, ikaw ay dapat na magbayad ng kaukulang buwis sa pamahalaan. Samantala, tulad ng pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan, broken lines din ang ginamit sa pagbabayad ng buwis. Ano kaya sa palagay ninyo ang dahilan? Bakit broken lines ulit ang ginamit natin? Tama. Hindi lahat ng mga naghahanap buhay o kaya naman ay mga nasa sambahayan ay nasisingil ng buwis ng ating pamahalaan. Meron tayong mga uri ng trabaho, halimbawa yung mga naglalako ng mga paninda sa daan, no? At iba pang mga trabaho na nasa ilalim ng underground economy ay hindi nasisingil ng buwis ng pamahalaan. Ganon din, may mga maliliit tayong mga negosyo din na hindi nasisingil din ng buwis ng pamahalaan dahil hindi naman mga registered ang mga ito. Kaya naman, hindi sila nabubuwisan. So, hindi sila kasama doon. Kaya broken lines yung ating ginamit dito na pagsasalarawan. Ang pamahalaan ay sumisingil ng buwis upang kumita. Ang kita mula sa buwis ay tinatawag nating public revenue. Ito ay ginagamit ng pamahalaan upang makalikha ng mga pampublikong paglilingkod. Ang mga ipinapatayong mga kalsada, tulay, paaralan, paliparan at maging yung mga ipinambibili natin ng mga bakuna laban sa COVID-19 ay bahagi ng buwis na binabayaran ng sambahayan at bahay kalakal sa pamahalaan. Kaya naman, kung walang makukolektang buwis ang pamahalaan ay wala din itong maibibigay na serbisyo publiko para sa kanyang mga mamamayan. Ang paglago ng pambansa ekonomiya sa modelong ito ay may tatlong pinagbabatayan. Una ay ang pagtaas ng produksyon, ikalawa ay ang produktibidad ng pamumuhunan, at ikatlo naman ay ang produktibidad ng mga gawain ng pamahalaan. At upang maging matatag ang ekonomiya, ay kinakailangang makalikha ng positibong motibasyon ang mga gawain ng pamahalaan. Mahalagang maihatid ang mga pampublikong paglilingkod na ipinangakong maisakatuparan sa pamamagitan ng pagsingil ng buwis. Sa pagsingil ng buwis, mahalagang hindi mabawasan ang produktibidad ng bawat sektor. Hindi rin maiiwasan na sa pagtaas na maaari din magtaas yung pagsingil ng buwis ng pamahalaan, lalo na sa panahon na ito ng pandemya kung saan dahil sa marami ang mga nawalan ng trabaho ay malaki ang nabawas sa mga buwis na nalilikom ng pamahalaan. Maraming mga nagsarang mga negosyo. Kung kaya may mga produkto o gawain ang itinataas ang buwis upang makalikom ang pamahalaan ng karagdagang buwis sa kanyang gagamitin bilang pondo ng bansa. Ngunit sa pagtaas ng buwis ay atin ding makikita dito na maaring magbadya din ito ng pagtataas naman ng presyo doon sa mga produkto na iyon na pinatawan ng mas malaking buwis. Sa aspeto naman ng gastusin ng pamahalaan, mahalagang mapag-ibayo ang mga kaalaman at kakayahan ng sambahayan at bahay kalakal. Ang mga pampublikong paglilingkod ay dapat na maging produktibo. Hindi rin dapat maging palaasa ang mga tao sa tulong na ibinibigay ng pamahalaan. Kung halimbawa, ikaw ay nawalan ng trabaho, mag-apply ka ulit ng panibago. Marami tayong mga iba't ibang mga negosyo na nakabukas. Huwag nating antayin na ibigay lahat ng pamahalaan ang lahat ng ating pangangailangan. Ang mga ayudang ating natatanggap mula sa gobyerno ay pansamantalang tulong lamang ito lalo na sa panahon ng krisis, hindi pwedeng ibigay lahat ng pamahalaan ang lahat ng pangailangan ng tao. Ang mga tao din ay dapat humanap ng trabaho upang matustusan lahat ng ating mga pangangailangan. At next, ang pamahalaan ay hindi rin dapat makipagkompetensya sa mga pribadong bahay kalakal. Dahil upang mas dumami pa yung ating mahikayat na mamuhunan o magtayo ng negosyo sa ating bansa, hindi dapat makipagkompetensya ang pamahalaan sa pribadong bahay kalakal. Bakit? Very good. Marami yung mga magtatanggal ng kanilang puhunan dito sa bansa. Marami yung aalis na mga investors natin dito sa ating bansa. Marami din ang magiging cost, ang magiging effect nito ay marami din ang mawawalan ng trabaho at kita. So ang mangyayari, ang buong ekonomiya ay aasa na lamang sa gawain ng pamahalaan. At dito sa ating mga nakaraang 4 na modelo sa paikot na daloy, nakita natin yung iba't ibang kasapi ng paikot na daloy na ekonomiya. No? Ito yung sambahayan, bahay kalakal, at pamahalaan na siyang mga tinuturing nating mga sektor. Ang sambahayan na binubuo ng mga consumer, ang bahay kalakal na binubuo naman ng mga producer, at ang pamahalaan na siyang nangongolekta ng buwis at nagkakaloob ng serbisyo at produktong pampubliko. At syempre hindi pa rin mawawala yung ating mga institusyong pinansyal na tumatanggap ng ipon at nagpapautang ng pondo. Alright? Bago tayo magtapos sa hapon na ito, sa ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon muna tayo ng isang maikling pagsusulit. Tukuyin ang tamang salita sa bawat bilang. Okay? Para sa ating unang bilang, ang pangongolekta ng buwis at ang paggastos nito sa mga proyekto at iba pang gawain ay bahaging ginagampanan ng blank sa ekonomiya. Kung ang iyong sagot ay pamahalaan, tama ka dyan. Para sa ikalawang bilang, ang blank ay salaping kinokolekta ng pamahalaan upang makalikom ng pondo. Ano kaya ito? Kung buwis ang isinulat mo, tama ka ulit. Para sa ating ikatlong bilang, ang kita mula sa buwis ay tinatawag na blank. Kung ang iyong sagot ay public revenue, ikaw ay magaling. Ika-4 na bilang, sa ikatlong modelo ng paikot na daloy ng ekonomiya, ang blank ay hindi original na mga gawain pang-ekonomiya. Ang iyong sagot ba ay pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan? Tama ka na naman. At para sa ikalimang bilang, ang ika-4 na modelo ng paikot na daloy ng ekonomiya ay may ilang sektor. Kung ang sagot mo ay 3, very good. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan ngayong Martes ng hapon. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9, Ma'am Pops P. Macalino mula sa Capas National High School na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin kapag may sunog.
Kung nasusunog na ang bahay, lumabas agad. Huwag nang magsalba pa ng gamit. Tumawag agad sa fire department o humingi ng tulong sa mga kapitbahay. Takpan ang bibig at ilong upang hindi makalanghap ng usok. Maari ring gumamit ng panyo o tuwalya. Kung hindi makalabas, pumunta sa anumang bagay na makakapukaw ng atensyon. Kung sakaling mahagip ng apoy ang damit, magpagulong-gulong sa sahig hanggang mawala ito.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Sa ngalan ng pag-ibig,
Pangakong ikaw lang.
walang hindi gagawin.
Walang hindi hahamakin.
Paulit-ulit,
Araw-araw, ikaw pa rin.
For richer,
For poorer, in sickness and in health. Kung mahal mo sila,
magpa-booster ka.
promise,
Pexman, ligtas para sa lahat.
Alam niyo ba, ang Balanggiga Bells ay kinuha ng mga sundalong Amerikano bilang war trophies pagkatapos ng Balanggiga Massacre noong 1901? Matapos ang 117 years, na ibalik ng US noong December 11, 2018 ang iconic church bells sa Pilipinas. Ang church bells na ito ay naglalarawan ng kalayaan, katapangan, at pananampalataya ng mga Pilipino. Alam niyo na! Yan ang Balanggiga Bells.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Afternoon, learners! Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast via DZTC 828 AM station, Radio Filipino Tarlac. This is Rowena S. Napigkit, your teacher broadcaster in TLE9 Cookery, broadcasting live here at Dapdap High School, Bamban, Tarlac. Today, an important and exciting lesson will be discussed. I hope you are all ready to listen and learn. This is another lesson that will help you enhance your knowledge and skills even in this time of pandemic. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Dear learners, make sure that you have your self-learning module, paper, and pen so that you can easily follow the discussion and jot down important points as we go along with our lesson for today. These are additional reminders before we start. Please find a place where you can sit comfortably and that is free from unnecessary noise. And make sure that the spot or place has a strong internet connection to avoid interruptions. And you can be able to join and participate throughout the discussion. Is that clear, my dear learners? Great! And for your questions or comments, you can reach me through my Facebook account, Rowena Napigkit, or via SMS through my mobile number 0932 2900438. And to our learners tuned in at RTV Tarlac's Facebook page live, please type in your name, year, section, and school in the chat box for your attendance. You can also type your answers in the chat box later for the questions that I will ask you. Before we proceed to our topic today, let's have a review. Do you still remember our lesson last meeting? Okay, let's test your memory by answering the following questions. I will give you 3 seconds to answer each question. Are you ready? Okay, for question number 1, what do you call this equipment that is used to slice food more evenly and uniformly? Your 3 seconds start now. Time is up. The correct answer is slicer. Very good, learners. For the second question, this equipment is thermally insulated compartment used to store food at a temperature below the ambient temperature of the room. And your 3 seconds, learners, start now. Time is up. The correct answer is refrigerator. Question number 3. This is an enclosed equipment in which food is heated by hot air or infrared radiation. In 3, 2, 1. For those who answered oven, you got the correct answer. Now listen to the fourth question. What do you call this equipment that has a flat heated surfaces where food is directly cooked? Your 3 seconds start now. Okay, the correct answer is grills. And for the last question, what is the equipment that is used to hold food for longer times and to store foods purchased in frozen form? In 3, 2, 1. Those who answered freezer, you are right. Thank you, learners, for your active participation. The way you answered questions in our review meant that you are ready for the next lesson. Future chefs, are you ready to walk in a fun-filled learning experience today? That's great. Let's begin. I will show pictures for you to identify. Please look closely. Once you recognize the picture, type your answer in the chat box. Learners, you have 3 seconds to identify each picture. Are you ready? Let's begin. Picture number 1. Can you identify this picture? That's right. This is a ham. Let's have picture number 2. I'm sure you are familiar with this. If your answer is white bread, you are correct. What is picture number 3? Learners, in 3, 2, 1. Awesome! The answer is cheese. Now, guess the picture number 4. The answer is mayonnaise. I am impressed that you were able to identify all the pictures that were shown to you. These are all ingredients. Can you guess the product that we can make out of these ingredients? Yes, a sandwich. This product needs different ingredients to be made into mouth-watering, appetizing, and delicious food. So today, we will explore the world of sandwich ingredients. For this topic, the following learning outcomes are expected from you. First, identify the different ingredients used for sandwiches. Second, explain the role or use of each ingredient in a sandwich. And last but definitely not the least, value the importance of choosing quality sandwich ingredients. Are you excited, class? I know you are, so let's get started. What is ingredient? An ingredient is any of the foods or substances that are combined to make a particular dish. Now, what about the ingredients that are used for sandwiches? The following are the ingredients used for sandwiches. We have the breads, meats, poultry, fish, shellfish, cheese, spreads, vegetables, and miscellaneous. Let us tackle the first ingredient, the bread. One key ingredient of a sandwich that remains constant is bread. Can you think of a sandwich without the bread slices? Difficult or perhaps impossible, isn't it? This undeniably represents the interdependent connection between bread and sandwich. Good quality breads provide variety, texture, taste, bulk, nutrients, and eye appeal to sandwiches. Bread is rich in carbohydrates. It contains proteins, B group vitamins, and minerals such as phosphorus and zinc. Learners, when making a sandwich, you must choose the suitable bread for your ingredients. Example, for hot dogs, use hot dog buns. For shawarma, use tortilla bread. For hamburger, use buns. And for club sandwich, use white bread. Learners, are you still listening? Okay, let's have the first type of bread, the yeast bread. This refers to bread that uses yeast as a leavener. The yeast causes the formation of carbon dioxide gas through fermentation of the sugars in the bread dough. This causes the bread to rise, making it light and airy. The yeast bread has three types. We have the white bread, the whole wheat bread, and the rye bread. Okay, so are you still with me, class? Okay, great. Let's move on to the second type of bread, the buns and rolls. This bread has two kinds. First, the sandwich rolls. It comes in all sizes, shapes, and textures. The softest sandwich rolls include hamburger buns and hot dog rolls. Okay, let's have the second, the French and Italian bread rolls. These breads work well for grilled sandwiches that is very delicious to taste. Okay, so let's have another type of bread, the flatbreads. There are three kinds of breads. Okay, we have the first, the pita. Second, the focaccia. Third, the lavash. And the fourth is tortillas, which is used for quesadillas and burritos. Learners, are you hungry now? Oh, wait, there's more. The last type of bread is the quick bread. Look at the picture. Delicious, right? Quick breads are generally tender and crumbly than yeast bread. They are used for tasting sandwiches and are best for tea sandwiches. Do you know that bread can be frozen up to 6 months? Yes, class, 6 months. You heard it right. And fresh bread is easier to slice or cut if it has been chilled. Now, learners, let's move on to the next ingredient, the meat. Meat is the flesh of an animal used as food. The meat is a filling that provides the primary flavor and generally is protein-based. Meats are used as fillings, should be cooked, covered, and refrigerated. Sliced meat before the sandwich is to be prepared to avoid drying out and lose flavor. The meat that you can use are pork products like roast pork, barbecue pork, ham, and bacon. For the beef products, you may use hamburger patties, sliced roast beef, steaks, and corned beef. For the sausage products, you may use salami, frankfurters, bologna, liverwurst, luncheon meats, and grilled sausages. Meat is a good source of protein. Protein is necessary for building, repairing muscle and tissue. Plus, high-protein foods help you feel full. Okay? So the next ingredient, class, is poultry. This ingredient provides the body with protein, vitamin B, including thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, and pyridoxine, vitamin E, zinc, iron, and magnesium. The term poultry actually refers to a variety of bird types such as chickens, ducks, turkey, and geese raised on farms for food. The most commonly used poultry products for sandwich are chicken breast and turkey breast. Is the discussion clear, learners? Great. So let's move on. The next ingredients used for sandwich are fish and shellfish. Some popular seafood ingredients are tuna, sardines, grilled and fried fish fillets, crab meat, and shrimp, which are highly perishable and should be kept chilled to maintain quality. Fish is a high-protein, low-fat food that provides a range of health benefits. White flesh fish, in particular, is lower in fat than any other source of animal protein. And only fish is high in omega-3 fatty acids or the good fats. Remember, before refrigerating a fish, wash it in cold water and dry it with a clean cloth or paper towels. Then, wrap the clean fish in wax paper, plastic wrap, or aluminum foil and store it on ice or in the refrigerator. Okay? Let's move on to the next ingredient, the cheese. One of the most important ingredients for sandwiches is cheese. It acts as binder and moistener to other sandwich ingredients. Cheese dries rapidly when unwrapped and sliced. So when slicing one ahead, the slices should remain covered until ready to use. Some cheeses that you can use for sandwiches are cheddar types, Swiss types, provolone, cream cheese, and processed cheese. Delicious, right? Cheese is a good source of calcium, fat, and protein. It also contains high amounts of vitamins A and B12 along with zinc, phosphorus, and riboflavin. Cheese made from the milk of 100% grass-fed animals is the highest in nutrients and also contains omega-3 fatty acids and vitamin K2. Okay, let's move on. The next sandwich ingredient is spreads. Spreads is a food that is, well, spread, generally with a knife, onto foods such as bread and crackers. The purposes of spreads are the following. First, to protect the bread from soaking up moisture from the filling. Second, it adds or enhances flavor and complements the flavors of other ingredients. And third, it adds moisture. The most commonly used spreads for sandwich are butter, mayonnaise, and margarine. Butter protects the bread from moisture. You may also use margarine as a substitute or a flavored butter. But the commonly used or preferred spread is the mayonnaise. Why? Because it contributes more flavor to the sandwich. But sandwiches made with mayonnaise should be stored immediately or refrigerated at once and kept refrigerated until served. Class, if you want to enhance the flavor of the food, you may use condiments. Condiments give a lift to the sandwich. Some condiments are used during cooking to add flavor or texture. The common condiments you can use for sandwich are honey, olive oil, salsa, ketchup, maple syrup, and mustard. I hope you are now familiar with the different condiments. Okay? So for the second to the last ingredient, we have vegetables. Listen carefully, learners. Vegetable items like lettuce, tomato, and onion are indispensable in sandwich making. Any vegetable used in salads may also be used in sandwiches. Vegetables should be crisped and proportional to the size of the sandwich. They add texture, flavor, and color to the sandwich. Vegetables are low in calories and fats, but contain good amounts of vitamins and minerals. So learners, we have reached the last ingredient. These are miscellaneous ingredients or what we call add-ons. What are these add-ons? These add flavor, color, nutrients, and texture to sandwich production. These are optional ingredients, meaning with or without add-ons, you can still make a sandwich. This can be fresh or dried fruit, jelly, jam, peanut butter, eggs, and nuts. Are you now familiar with the miscellaneous or add-ons? Very good, learners. That concludes our discussion for this afternoon. Again, the ingredients used for sandwiches are bread, meat, poultry, fish and shellfish, cheese, spreads, vegetables, and miscellaneous or add-ons. Did you get them all, learners? Good job! Now, my dear learners, I would like you to get a sheet of paper for a short quiz. The type of test is true or false. The instruction is write true if the statement is correct and write false if it is incorrect. I will read each statement twice. Okay. And you have 5 seconds to answer. Okay, if you are ready, here are the statements. Statement number 1. A sandwich is composed of different ingredients. Again, a sandwich is composed of different ingredients. Is it true or false? If your answer is true, you are correct. Statement number 2. Most seafood fillings are highly perishable and should be kept chilled at all times. Most seafood fillings are highly perishable and should be kept chilled at all times. Is it true or false? The answer is true. Statement number 3. The purpose of a spread is to protect the bread from soaking up moisture from the filling. Again, the purpose of a spread is to protect the bread from soaking up moisture from the filling. Is it true or false? The answer is true. Statement number 4. Buns, rolls, wraps, and tortillas are examples of spreads. Again, buns, rolls, wraps, and tortillas are examples of spreads. Is it true or false? The correct answer is false. Okay? For the last number, statement number 5. Meat, cheese, spreads, and vegetables are ingredients used for sandwiches. Meat, cheese, spreads, and vegetables are used for sandwiches. Is it true or false? The correct answer is true. That ends our short quiz. Did you get all the correct answers? Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score of 5, excellent! Job well done. You listened carefully to our lesson. For those who got 4 and 3, very good. Keep up the good work. And for those who got 2 and below, still, you're good and thank you for trying. I know next time you can do better. I hope you've enjoyed and learned a lot today and make these new learnings into something fruitful and positive endeavors. Most especially during this time of pandemic, okay? So if you have any question regarding our lesson for today, just text me at my mobile number 0932-2900-438. Again, 0932-2900-438 or send a direct message to my messenger account, Rowena Napigit. My lines of communication are open to answer your queries about this topic, okay? So again, this is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with RTV Tarlac and DZTC 828 AM Radio Filipino Tarlac. This is Teacher Wang from TLE Department of Dapdap High School. I would like to end up by saying, life is like a sandwich. You have to fill it with the best ingredients. Thank you, keep safe, be healthy, and God bless. Once again, this is Teacher Wang saying, in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress is now signing off.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online, sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Binisita kamakailan ng World Bank kasama ang National Project Coordination Office ang dalawang enterprise development sub-projects na matatagpuan sa Moncada at La Paz sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Ang pagbisita ay bilang parte ng 15th World Bank Implementation Support Mission sa Department of Agriculture Philippine Rural Development Project. Pinangunahan ng kawani ng World Bank Agriculture Policy Planning and Business Specialist ang pagbisita kung saan tinutukan nito ang progreso at epekto ng nasabing proyekto. Sa Moncada, binisita ng mga ito ang probisyon ng custom service at ang establishmento ng processing center at storage facility para sa mga kamote sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Ito ay pinamamahalaan ng Sapang Multipurpose Cooperative. Sa La Paz, ay binisita ng mga ito ang establishment ng Mongbin Trading Post na mayroong custom service facility sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Ito ay pinamamahalaan naman ng Kaot Farmers Field School Marketing Cooperative. Ang dalawang nasabing proyekto ay may layuning makapagbigay ng trabaho at pagkakakitaan sa mga tao sa probinsya. Nilagdaan kamakailan ng Lex Phil International Corporation Chairperson Suyun Kim ang Memorandum of Understanding sa pagitan ng Municipal Government ng Capas at Tarlac 2 Electric Cooperative o Tarelco 2 para sa pagtatayo ng 10 billion pesos renewable energy project na matatagpuan sa Barangay Bueno. Binigyang diin naman ni Kim ang iba't ibang mga oportunidad sa trabaho at revenue na magbubukas dahil sa pagtatayo ng pasilidad. Binanggit naman ni Capas Mayor Roselio Rodriguez na ang munisipalidad ay bukas sa pag-accommodate ng kumpanya na tungkol sa mga kinakailangan nito sa Laws and Municipal Ordinance. Sa ilalim ng Memorandum of Understanding, ang lokal na pamahalaan ng Capas ay tutulungan ng kumpanya sa mga pagkuha ng mga kinakailangang permit sa pagtatayo nito. Samantala, sinuportahan ni Tarelco 2 Board President Aubrey Alimorong ang solar project na maaaring positibong makaapekto sa pinagkukunan ng enerhiya, trabaho at kita sa Capas. Ang Tarelco 2 tulad ng nakasaad sa Memorandum of Understanding ay magbibigay sa kumpanya ng power load, power projection at iba pang kaugnay na data na kailangan sa panukalang pagtatayo ng solar power plant.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello, grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Lodisi Mejares, broadcasting live here at Capas Tarlac, aiming to give you a fun-filled learning experience in Music 9. For our third day of airing in Music 9, Quarter 3, it is time to learn about the program music and its composers during the Romantic period. So, dear grade 9 learners of Tarlac Province, prep up, all eyes and ears to our discussion as we go over our lesson on the air. Are you ready? Let us first look back on the lessons that we've had on our second day. Piano music and composers will already discuss last Thursday. Before we proceed, I want you to get your paper, pen, and of course, your self-learning module. Now that you are ready, let's get started. Identify what is being asked on the 4 questions that I will give you. I will present questions and clues, then type in your answer on the comment section of our FB Live. To our students who are tuned in on the radio, listen carefully to the questions and clues, then write your answer on your paper. Here is our first question. This music was filled with innovations. Most of the compositions require a high level of virtuosity, and some were reinvention of sonatas from classical era. Here is our clue. It starts with letter P. What is it? Let's show the answer. Very good. The answer is piano music. Here is our second question. One of the famous romantic composer that beautifully combined music and words. He was also a composer and music critic. His name starts with letter R. Who is he? Let's show the answer. You are right. He is Robert Schumann. Next question. He was known as the poet of the piano, and he composed Polonaise at age 7. His name starts with letter F. Who is he? Let's show the answer. Correct. He is Frédéric Chopin. And here is our last question. He was known as the virtuoso pianist, a composer and the busiest musician during the Romantic era. F is the beginning letter of his name. Who is he? Let's show the answer. You are great. He is Franz Liszt. You did a very good job. I am really amazed that you can still remember our previous topic in Music 9. This module was written for you to explore and discover the composers and their musical compositions of program music during the Romantic period. At the end of the lesson, you were expected to be able to describe the musical elements of the given romantic music, specifically in the program music. Let's have our first learning task. In 1 minute, identify the sequence of the story by writing the numbers 1 to 4 in each picture. Again, in 1 minute, identify the sequence of the story by writing the numbers 1 to 4 in each picture. You can also refer to your learning activity sheet, Activity 1, for this task. And here are the pictures. Picture A, boy and girl have a happy family. Picture B, boy courts the girl and they fell in love. Picture C, boy and girl get married. And picture D, boy meets girl. You are given 1 minute to sequence the pictures.
T-minus 1 minute. T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's see if we have the same answer. Here's my answer. For picture number 1, boy meets girl. For picture number 2, boy courts the girl and they fell in love with each other. Picture number 3, boy and girl get married. For picture number 4, boy and girl have a happy family. You are great. You were able to sequence the story by using images or scenes. What you just did is you sequence the events through images, and the type of music that we are going to discuss has the same characteristics. We call that program music. Program music is an instrumental compositions that convey images or scenes to tell a short story without text or lyrics. It entices the imaginations of the listeners. Program music expresses ideas, illustrates story, real or imagination, describes characters, and illustrates emotions, happy, sad, and everything. Basically, program music was created to bring out our emotions and imaginations when listening to the music, something that's very familiar with us today. Let me introduce to you our 3 composers of the program music, and let's explore their musical compositions. First on the list is Hector Berlioz. He is a French romantic composer born on December 11, 1803. At his young age, he learned to play guitar and flute, but never became skilled in a specific musical instrument. His father was a physician who sent Hector to medical school, but he ended up pursuing a career in music. One of his famous musical compositions is a 5-movement symphony called Symphony Fantastic. In this composition, which is also known as a fantastic symphony, Berlioz showcased the important features in his compositions. In creating tone color, he assembled hundreds of musicians to produce a powerful sound. Are you curious about the story behind of this musical composition was? I heard you. So, let me read the story of Symphony Fantastic. A young, extremely sensitive and imaginative musician tries to kill himself with opium due to depression caused by discouraged love. Unfortunately, the dose was not enough and does not kill him, but instead plunges him into a heavy sleep, plagued with nightmares. His experiences, feelings, and memories are translated into hallucinations of musical thoughts and images. The girl he loves was transformed into a melody and like a recurring theme. He meets and hears everywhere. Each movement of the symphony refers to a different vision in a young musician's mind. And that is the story of the Symphony Fantastic. Now, I want you to close your eyes and through your mind, feel the emotions express the ideas, extend your imagination, and create a story in these musical compositions that I will play. Let us listen to the Symphony Fantastic by Hector Berlioz. Let's see if you still remember. He is a romantic composer whose one of his composition is a 5-movement symphony called Symphony Fantastic, the musical compositions you heard a while ago. Correct! He is Hector Berlioz. All right, let us move on to our next composer. He is Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky was born on May 7, 1840 in Vodkish, Russia, and was known for his ballet music. He first studied law and became law clerk in St. Petersburg in his 20s. He rebelled and began to study music at a conservatory also in St. Petersburg. He continued his music career in New York, despite having a marital problems, and became famous after composing the musical poem Fatum and Romeo and Juliet. His fame peaked in the last 10 years of his life and later died due to cholera. His famous musical compositions are The Swan Lake, The Nutcracker, and The Sleeping Beauty. Again, I want you to close your eyes and through your mind, feel the emotions, express the ideas, extend your imagination, and create a story in these musical compositions that I will play. Let us listen to The Nutcracker by Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. All right, do you still remember the composer of that musical composition? He was born on May 7 in Vodkish, Russia, and was known for his ballet music. Who is he? You are excellent. He is Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. And our last composer is Camille Saint-Saëns. Camille Saint-Saëns was known as a talented musician from an early age. He was born in Paris on October 9, 1835, and he started his music through the help of his aunt by teaching him piano lessons when he was 2 years old. And afterwards, he began composing piano pieces at age 3. He was considered as a composer who creates elegant music neat, clean, polished, and never excessive. An example of this is the Swan. As an organist and one of the best pianists of his time, he sat very still at the piano and played gracefully and cool. During the peak of his career as a musician and composer, many beautiful buildings and churches were built in France. This includes the famous Eiffel Tower. Best known music of Camille Saint-Saëns are Carnival of the Animals, Symphony Number 3, Dance Macabre, The Swan, and many more. For the last time on our discussion, I want you to close your eyes and through your mind, feel the emotions, express the ideas, extend your imagination, and create a story in these musical compositions that I will play. Let us listen to The Swan by Camille Saint-Saëns. Again, he was known as a talented musician from an early age and considered a composer who creates elegant music, neat, clean, polished, and never excessive. And he was the one who created the musical compositions you heard a while ago. Who is he? You got it right. He's none other than Camille Saint-Saëns. There you go. I hope you were able to bring out the emotions, extend your imaginations, and create stories behind of every musical compositions that I played a while ago. It's time to have a recap. Today, we discuss the program music, the images or scenes to tell a short story without text or lyrics. It entices the imaginations of the listener. We also identified the life and works of composers of the program music in the Romantic period. They are Hector Berlioz, Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky, and Camille Saint-Saëns. Now, let's see how much you have learned for today's lesson. Let's get ready for our next activity. For 30 seconds, listen carefully to the selected romantic music. Analyze the music according to its composers, texture, tempo, and mood. And circle the letter of your answer in your module. Again, for 30 seconds, listen carefully to the selected recording of romantic music. Analyze the music according to its composer, texture, tempo, and mood. And circle the letter of the correct answer in your module. For those who are tuned in on our FB Live, you may comment down your answer. Here's the table that you need to answer. Again, encircle the letter of the correct answer in your module, and you may also comment down your answer. Our first musical composition is the introduction of Symphony Fantastique. All right, let's move on to the musical composition entitled The Swan. And our last musical composition is the Nutcracker. Let's check your answer. The answers for music number 1, Symphony Fantastic, the composer is Hector Berlioz. Letter A. Its texture is homophony. Letter B. And its tempo is letter C, slow. And of course, its mood is letter C, sad. Now, the answer for music number 2, the composer is Camille Saint-Saëns. Letter C. Its texture is homophony. Letter B. Its tempo is letter C, slow. And of course, its mood is letter B, love. And the last but definitely not the least, the answer for music number 3, the composer is Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. Letter B. Its texture is homophony. Letter B. And its tempo is letter A, fast. And of course, its mood is letter A, festive. There you have it. That was our last activity for today. But do not forget to write your score on the top of your paper. You did a very good job. That is amazing thing about music. There are songs for every emotions. Can you imagine life without music? It sounds boring because music is a piece of art that goes in the ears straight to the heart. I hope you learned a lot today. Again, I am Ma'am Glody Simijares, your Music 9 Anchor teacher for today. And remember to put a happy ending in your daily life. Until next time!
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Ginanap kamakailan ang 7th induction ceremony ng Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry Tarlac Chapter kung saan dumalo si Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap. Sa Facebook post nito, ibinahagi nito na kasabay ng seremonya ay ang kanilang talakayan tungkol sa economic outlook para sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Pinasalamatan din nito ang lahat ng investors at business leaders na tumulong upang mapataas ang ekonomiya at quality life ng mga tao sa probinsya. Bilang parte ng layuning makapagbigay tulong at serbisyo sa mga tao, Patuloy ang pag-iikot ng Angel Care Program Team sa pangunguna ni Tarlac City Mayor Christy Angeles at Councilor Katie Angeles sa iba't ibang barangay sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Kamakailan ay nagtungo ang mga ito sa Barangay Armenia, kung saan pang-46 na itong barangay na napuntahan ng programa. Dito ipinamahagi ang mga newborn kits para sa 24 na buntis. Dagdag pa rito, nakapagbigay din ang mga ito ng iba't ibang serbisyo na nakapaloob sa Angel Care Program para sa mga residente.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, dito sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. At sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio. At napapanood via Converge TV, Channel 100, FB Live sa FB page ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, at sa FB page ng DEPED tayo Tarlac Province. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Sir Harold G. Giam, ang President ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders and Educators, isang kasalo enthusiast at AP leader ng Mababanaba National High School. Ngayong hapong ito ay mapalad tayong makasama ang isang panelist na napakahusay at napakasipag na Head Teacher 6 ng Tarlac National High School Main, isang kasalo enthusiast, walang iba kundi si Sir Jomar J. Bansifra. Ang inyong pong pagbati sa ating mga taga-subaybay, Sir J.
Salamat Sir Harold. Isang pagbati ng kapayapaan sa lahat ng mga mag-aaral sa aking mga kapwa-guro, mga magulang at sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng napakabuluhang programang ito.
Maraming salamat, Sir J. Siyempre, makakasama rin po natin ang first time ko siya actually na maging panel. Ang masipag at maaasahan na araling panlipunan leader ng Buenlag National High School. Isa rin po siyang kasalo enthusiast, Sir Raymond Dagdag. Sir, ang inyong pagbati.
Salamat, Sir Harold. Isang mapagpalang hapon po sa ating lahat. Sa lahat po ng ating mga taga-subaybay sa radyo, sa Facebook, at sa lahat po ng nanonood sa kanilang mga telebisyon. Magandang hapon po.
Muli po, magandang hapon po, Sir Jay and Sir Raymond. Welcome po sa ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa Radyo. Bago po tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong hapon, nais ko rin pong batiin ang lahat ng mga nanonood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ang mga nakikinig sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio. Tatalakayin natin at pag-uusapan para sa episode na ito ng Kasalo sa Radyo ang kasaysayan ng bayan ng Ramos. Ayan, I think very interesting to ngayong episode na to. So simulan natin ang kasaysayan ng bayan ng Ramos. Gaya ng ibang bayan ng Tarlac, ang Ramos ay isa ring natatanging bayan sa lalawigan. Sa bayang ito nagsimula ang isang pinuno ng isang legion de veterano ni General Francisco Macabulos. So sisimulan natin ang ating talakayan sa kinaroroonan ng bayan ng Ramos. Saan nga ba ito makikita, Sir Jay?
Isang napakagandang katanungan, Sir Harold. Ang bayan ng Ramos ay kabilang sa mga 10 bayan na bumubuo sa unang distrito ng Tarlac. Ito ay makikita sa bahaging hilagang silangan ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Napaliligiran ito ng bayan ng Anaw sa Hilaga, ng Paniki sa Kanluran, ng bayan ng Gimba sa Nueva Ecija sa hilagang silangan, ng bayan ng Pura sa timog silangan, at ng Herona sa timog. Ang kabuang sukat ng bayan ng Ramos ay tinatayang nasa 24.40 square kilometers o may katumbas na 9.42 square miles. Dahilan para kilalanin ito bilang pangalawang pinakamaliit na bayan ng lalawigan ng Tarlac.
Ayan, thank you Sir Jay. Malit lang pala ang bayan ng Ramos kumpara sa ibang mga bayan na ating natalakay kasi natalakay natin ang Concepcion, Bamban, Capas. So dito, paano naman kaya nakuha ang kasalukuyang pangalan ng Ramos at paano ito natatag na bayan, Sir Raymond?
Salamat, Sir Harold. Ang bayan ng Ramos, katulad ng ibang bayan sa Tarlac at sa ibang bayan sa Pilipinas, ay may kanya-kanyang sariling pinagmulan. So, masasabi ko na ang Ramos nga ay nagmula sa bayan ng Paniki o ito ay dating sakop at baryo ng bayan ng Paniki. Ang unang pangalan nga na ibinigay dito ay Bani. Halos kapangalan ito ng isang bayan sa Pangasinan, yung sa Bani, Pangasinan. Ito ay hango sa pangalan ng isang puno na noong unang panahon ay sagana sa lugar at ang punong ito ay maituturing na halamang gamot para sa maraming tao. Ito ay makikita sa mga gilid ng sapa noon ng inirangan. Di ko lang alam kung ang inirangan ngayon ay makikita pa sa lugar kasi sa haba ng panahon, maaring ito ay naging lupain na. Pero maaring meron pang mga puno na nasa gilid ng inirangan na puno ng bani. At ayon nga sa pagsasalaysay ni Saide sa kanyang aklat na Kasaysayang Lokal ng Tarlac, Noong unang panahon ay may dalawang uri ng puno ng bani na tumutubo sa lugar. Sa mga Ilocano, tinatawag nila yun na yung unang klase o unang uri ay yung tinatawag nilang bani titao, or in Tagalog or Filipino, yung tinatawag nilang bani ng tao. At yung pangalawa, sa Ilocano, tinatawag nila ito na bani tinwang, or in Filipino, that is bani ng kalabaw. Ayon sa ilang pananaliksik, ang halamang bani ay nakagagamot ng iba't ibang uri ng sakit katulad ng rayuma, dyspepsia sa may tiyan. Pwede rin ito makagamot ng eksema, ng almoranas at marami pang ibang uri ng sakit. At sa kadahilanang ito ay sagana sa lugar, pinangalanan ito ng mga tao na bani mula 1878 hanggang December 31 ng 1920. Kaya ito ay tinawag na bani ng mga tao kasi ang mga unang taong tumira sa Ramos ay nagmula pa sa iba't ibang bayan ng Pangasinan. Ito ay ang mga bayan ng Bayambang, Malasiki at San Carlos nga sa Pangasinan. Kaya sa kasalukuyan, sa bayan ng Paniki at Ramos na magkatabi, marami sa mga tao dito ang nagsasalita pa rin ng wikang Pangasinan o mga Pangasinense at Ilocano. At noong Enero 1, 1921 o January 1, 1921, ang pangalang Baninga ay pinalitan ng Ramos bilang alaala noon sa taong nagsulong at nagtatag ng baryo ng Bani. At ipinangalan din ito, nagkataon na magkaapelyedo yung taong nagtatag ng baryo ng Bani sa unang gobernador na nag-aproba na gawing bayan ang Bani. At ito nga ay si Don Alfonso Ramos, kung saan hinango yung pangalang Ramos sa kasalukuyan. Yun, Sir Harold.
Okay, so napaka-comprehensive ng pagpapaliwanag ni Sir Raymond, no? Sa apelido pa lang talaga ng mga kilalang hinango ang pangalan ng kasalukuyang bayan ng Ramos. So paano naman dumami ang tao sa bayang ito na umabot sa 22,879 noong 2020? Paano sila namuhay sa lugar na ito at ano-ano ang ilan sa mga kanilang mga paniniwala, Sir Jay?
Gaya nga ng nabanggit ng aking kapwa-panelist, Sir Harold, na si Sir Raymond, ang mga unang tao sa bayang ito ay nagmula pa sa bayan ng Pangasinan tulad ng Bayambang, Malasiki at San Carlos. Dumami ang mga tao dahil sa nagsidatingan na rin sa lugar yung mga Ilocano mula sa Ilocos Norte, sa Ilocos Sur at sa Zambales na itinaon yung pagdating nila sa panahon ng anihan ng mga produkto. Ang mga pangunahing ikinabubuhay ng mga naninirahan sa bayan ng Ramos ay ang pagsasaka at pangingisda. Dahil na rin sa kagandahan ng lupa na naaangkop sa agrikultura, sila ay nagtatanim ng palay, ng tubo, mais, sitaw, kamatis at iba pang mga gulay. Ang iba naman sa kanila ay pangingisda ang ikinabubuhay dahil sagana sa katubigan ang lugar. Kung ang pag-uusapan naman natin ay relihiyon, Katolisismo ang pinakalaganap na relihiyon noon sa bayan ng Ramos. Ang ilan sa mga sinaunang kaugalian ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, sila ay nag-aatang o nag-aalay ng pagkain upang matanggal ang anumang sakit ng kasapi ng pamilya. Isa rin sa mga sinaunang kaugalian ng mga naninirahan sa Ramos ay yung koskosip. Ito ay isang uri ng pamisa o dasal na ginagawa ng mga Ilocano bago magtanim sa buwan ng Mayo at bago ang anihan. Meron rin silang tinatawag na pasukal o isang uri ito ng pasasalamat para sa magandang ani. Dahil ako, naninirahan ako malapit sa bayan ng Ramos, kinalakhan ko rin yung isa sa mga sinaunang kaugalian nila. Ito yung pagsasabi ng kayo-kayo apo o kaya yung tabi-tabi po. Ito ay karaniwang sinasabi namin tuwing dumaraan sa mga puno o kaya masusupal na lugar upang hindi masaktan ang mga espiritu at hindi gumanti. Hanggang sa kasalukuyang panahon, may ilan pa rin sa atin yung gumagawa at naniniwala sa paniniwalang ito. Isa pa sa kanilang sinaunang paniniwala ay yung daldalyot. Ito ay isang awit na karaniwang ginagawa kapag may lamay upang ipaalala ang mga kabutihang nagawa ng taong namayapa. Gayon din ang kansyonan. Ito yung uri ng debate sa musika at panulaan na isinasagawa tuwing may pista ng mga Pangasinense. Ito ay inaawit ng salitaan ng mga lalaki na may tugma at sinasaliwan ng utibeng na maaari nating maihalin tulad sa isang ukulele, Sir Harold.
Okay, so maraming salamat, Sir Jay. Masasalamin nga no, sa mga nabanggit ni Sir Jay ang iba't ibang kaugalian ng mga sinaunang residente ng Ramos na pinaghalong Ilocano at Pangasinense. Sir Raymond, may mga pamahiin ibang pangan yung yung accent. May mga pamahiin o ibang paniniwala ba ang mga mamamayan ng Ramos?
Yes, Sir Harold, hindi yun na itatanong. Ako ay isang Ilocano na nagmula din sa kuya ko, nakatabi halos ng Ramos. Lalampasan mo lang yung Nampikwan, tapos kuya ko na. Tapos lumaki din ako sa Pangasinan. Kaya masasabi ko yung mga paniniwala nila at mga pamahiin na nabanggit ni Sir Jomar kanina, ito ay nakikita ko pa rin sa kasalukuyan sa aming lugar, sa kuya ko. Yung katanungan mo, sir, kung may ibang paniniwala pa ba ang mga taga-Ramos, meron pa. Marami pa silang mga paniniwala at ito ay masasalamin sa kanilang mga kaugalian, sa kanilang pang-araw-araw na buhay. Ilan sa kanilang mga pamahiin nga ay yung tinatawag nila, yung sinabi ni Sir Jay kanina, yung pag-aatang. Atang is sa Ilocano, atang in Tagalog, that is pag-aalay ng pagkain. Nung ako ay nasa Nueva Ecija pa nga, naglalagay kami bago kami magtanim. Nagkakatay kami ng manok, nilalagay namin sa pinagbiyak na nyog. Tapos may yung niluto na malagkit, tawag nilang atang. Meron din ginagawa rin ng pag-aatang para nga matanggal yung mga sakit na parang iginanti ng mga espiritu dahil sa hindi nga tayo nagsabi ng kayo-kayo apo sa Ilocano or tabi-tabi po sa Tagalog. Pangalawang paniniwala pa nila ay yung pagdadala ng dalawang bata sa tuwing sila ay magtatanim ng niyog. Ano daw ang dahilan? Bakit sila magdadala ng dalawang bata? Yun ba ang kanilang pagtatanim o hindi? Para daw magkaroon ng masaganang bunga ang kanilang mga tanim na nyog. Alam naman natin ang Ramos, may isang barangay dyan na dinarayo ng maraming tao dahil sa dami at sarap ng nyogan nila. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, ito yung kapangalan ko pa nga, Sir Harold, Sir Jomar, yung San Raimundo. Maraming nyog dyan. Ang dami kong nakikita dyan ng mga post ng mga estudyante ko na dumadalaw dyan dahil sa saganang taniman ng nyog. Pangatlong paniniwala nila, yung pagtatanim daw ng maasim sa harap ng bahay ay masama dahil palagi yan daw magkakasakit ang mga kasapi ng pamilya. May narinig na rin akong gano'n na paniniwala na kapag meron daw tanim nga na mangga o anumang bungang kahoy sa harapan ng bahay, ito daw ay magdadala ng kamalasan dahil magkakasakit ang anumang miyembro ng pamilya. Yun ang mga paniniwala nila. Tulad isa pa, yung pusa, di ba? Ang pusa, yung ibang tao gusto nila ng pusa, yung iba naman ayaw. Pero sa mga taga-Ramos, ng mga sinaunang panahon, itinuturing nila itong pinakamabuting bantay ng mga masasama. Ito ay may kaugnayan parang sa Egypt, Sir Harold, sa Egyptian history. Ang pusa ay tinuturing nilang isang magandang bantay. At isang, tama bang sabihin na ang pusa sa kanila ay parang mahalagang hayop, kumbaga. Kaya makikita sa mga libingan sa Egypt noon, marami ring nakalibing na pusa. Ikalima, yung pagkakaroon ng maraming bituin. Ito daw ay nagbabadya na magkakaroon ng mabuti at magandang pagtatanim ng gulay. Naalala ko yung tatay ko nung taniman ng palay. Meron siyang mga tinitignan sa kalawakan sa pagtatanim. Pang-anim yung pagkakaroon ng ulan kapag mababa daw ang ulap. Sa bagay, kahit hindi ka naman scientist, pag nakita mo yung ulap, andyan ang ulan, mababa ang ulan, magkakaroon ng ulan. Kapag yung pagkakaroon ng unang anak na lalaki daw, para sa isang asawa, ay parang magdadala ng magandang kapalaran. Parang may kahawig dito sa paniniwala ng mga inchik. Tama ba ako, Sir Harold? Na mas gusto nila ang lalaki?
True. Tama, sir.
Mas gusto nila ang lalaki na panganay na anak kasi nga ito daw ay magdadala ng magandang kapalaran. At kung ang anak mo, Sir Harold na una ay lalaki at siya ay magiging hilot, ay nako, magiging maswerte daw ang anak mo sa panliligaw. Ako naman, sa paniniwala. No? At saka yung last na paniniwala nila, yung pagkakaroon daw, ito, naniniwala din ako dito kung minsan. Yeah. Paniniwala rin namin ito sa Nueva Ecija. Kapag ang isang miyembro ng pamilya ay namatay sa umaga o sa dapit hapon, may ibig sabihin yan. Para sa mga naulilang pamilya daw, kapag ang miyembro ng pamilyang namatay ay namayapa ng umaga, abay mas maganda daw ang magiging buhay, mas magaan. Pero kung ang naulilang pamilya ay namatay ng dapit hapon, medyo may kabigatan ang magiging pamumuhay ng mga naiwan na pamilya. Yan lamang, Sir Harold, ang ilan sa mga pamahiin at paniniwala ng mga mamamayan ng Ramos na masasabing ilan sa mga ito ay ginagawa at pinaniniwalaan pa rin hanggang sa kasalukuyan.
Okay. So, Sir, dagdag, no? Napakayaman nga tunay sa kaugalian, mga pamahiin at paniniwala ang ating mga kababayan sa Ramos, Tarlac, no? Base doon sa pag-explain mo, sir, naku, parang napaka-expert mo. Parang ka na maging pungsoy expert, Sir. Dagdag. Okay, so, sa puntong ito, atin namang alamin ang mga natatanging tao na nagkaroon ng halagang bahagi sa kasaysayan ng Ramos. Natatawa talaga ako, no? Kasi ang galing mag-explain ni Sir Raymond talaga at ni Sir Jay. Napakagaling nilang mga panelists talaga dito sa ating segment na ito. So, Sir Jay, sino-sino naman po yung mga natatanging tao na nagkaroon ng mahalagang bahagi sa kasaysayan ng bayan ng Ramos?
Yung pagkakatatag, Sir Harold, ng bayan ng Ramos noong 1921, yan ay 3 taon pagkatapos ng World War I, ay bunga ng pinagsama-samang pagsisikap ni na Carlos Fileo, ni Don Vicente Mauricio at ni Don Magdaleno Linsao. Sila yung mga nanguna upang hilingin noon sa sangguniang panlalawigan ng Tarlac na maging isang bayan ang Ramos. Ito ay sinuportahan ni na Don Ramon Dumantay, ni na Cecinando Palarca, na pawang mga kagawad ng bani sa tulong ni Lino Ignacio na isang kasapi ng sanggunian. Nagbunga naman yung mga kanilang pagsisikap na maging bayan ito at ipinangalan niya kay Don Alfonso Ramos ang bayan ng bani na nabanggit niya ng aking kapo-panelist kanina. Ang ilan sa mga natatanging anak ng bayan ng Ramos ay sina Esteban Mangabat. Sa mga hindi nakakakilala, siya ang pinuno ng Legion de Veterano de la Revolucion Campamento numero 5 na General Francisco S. Macabulos na nabanggit mo kanina, Sir Harold. Siya ay isang guro ng primarya mula 1905 hanggang 1925. Siya ay naging pangulo ng Ramos Cooperative Credit Line. Siya rin ay naging kasapi ng kampo ni Manuel L. Quezon na laban sa Hair Horse Cutting Act. Sa mga hindi pamilyar sa Hair Horse Cutting Act, ito ay isang batas na nagsasaad ng final na paggawad ng kasarinlan ng Pilipinas. Siya rin ay naging presidente municipal mula 1931 hanggang 1937. Ang katumbas ngayon ng presidente municipal ay mayor. Ilan sa mga nagawa niya ay pinagbuti niya yung mga paaralang gabaldon, yung pagpapatayo ng mga poso, yung pagsasaayos ng kalsada, pagkukumpuni ng mga paaralang Toledo at pagpapagawa ng munisipyo ng Ramos. Kasama rin dyan si Rita Mamaradlo, ang kinikilalang kauna-unahang babaeng konsehal ng Ramos. pagkatapos ng World War II mula 1945 hanggang 1946. Kasama rin si Melicio Linsao naman na naging presidente municipal mula 1928 hanggang 1931 and at the same time noong 1937 hanggang 1940. Siya ang itinalagang alkalde noong panahon ng Hapon dito sa Pilipinas. Siya rin ang itinalaga ng PICAO ng United States Liberation Forces na maging alkalde mula 1945 hanggang 1946. Yan, Sir Harold, ang ilan sa mga natatanging anak ng Ramos na nagkaroon ng bahagi ng kasaysayan sa bayan ng Ramos.
Ayan, maraming salamat Sir Jay. Sadyang ang kasaysayan ng isang bayan ay dahil sa pagsisikap ng mga natatanging tao na nakatulong upang maging maunlad at makilala ang isang bayan. So Sir Raymond, paano mo mailalarawan ang bayan ng Ramos sa kasalukuyan?
Sir Harold, ang bayan ng Ramos sa kasalukuyan ay isa pa ring pamayanang agrikultural. Pagsasaka pa rin ang pangunahing ikinabubuhay ng mga tao dito dahil nga sa ganda ng lupa at sa lawak nito na binubuo ng 24.4 square kilometers gaya ng nabanggit ni Sir Jay kanina. Ang pagtatanim pa rin ng palay, gulay, mga tubo, kamote at mais ang kanilang ikinabubuhay. Meron ding parte dyan sa Ramos noon na ilog na tinawag nilang susubain sa silangan, yung sapa ng inirangan, gaya ng nabanggit ko kanina sa medyo gitnang bahagi, at yung ilog ng Taloy sa kanluran. Kaya ang mga ibang tao dyan ay pangingisda ang ikinabubuhay. Marami na ring negosyo ang makikita sa bayan, katulad ng mga grocery store, bangko, meron ding mga maliliit na restaurant, may weldingan at gawaan ng mga amba ng pintuan o yung tinatawag na SAS factory. Meron ding makikita mga poultries dyan, handicraft at marami pang iba. Dahil nga ang Ramos ay isang pamayan ng maliit lamang na makikita sa dulong hilaga hilagang silangan ng Tarlac. Ito ay isang landlocked na bayan. Ibig sabihin, ito ay madaling marating. Marami kang pwedeng lusutan upang mapuntahan mo ang bayan ng Ramos. Pwede itong marating sa pamamagitan ng pagsakay sa tricycle, o sa jeep, o iba pang uri ng sasakyan, kahit nga single na motor, pwede. Ito rin ay napaka-accessible na sa kasalukuyan dahil sa pagkakagawa ng T-Flex o yung tinatawag nilang Tarlac, Pangasinan, La Union Expressway. Naging kilala din ang bayan ito dahil sa taglay na ganda ng simbahang katoliko ng St. Therese of the Child Jesus na minsang tinagurian nila itong the wedding church of the century dahil napakadaming ikinakasal at gustong maikasal sa simbahang ito na makikita nga sa Ramos Tarlac. Isa pa, sa kasalukuyan, ang Ramos ay kilala din ang isa sa mga baryo nito, gaya ng nabanggit ko kanina, yung baryo ng San Raimundo, dahil puntahan ito ng mga magbabarkada dahil sa kasaganaan nito sa buong pasyalan, dahil sa mga niyog, at ang pagkakaroon nila ng tinatawag nilang may tuturing na man-made or mini forest na napaka-instagrammable nga naman ang ganda nito at paboritong pasyalan ng mga nagbibisikleta, Sir Harold.
Okay, so maraming salamat Sir Raymond, no? Tunay ngang kahanga-hanga ang mga natatanging anak ng bayan ng Ramos dahil sa mga naging ambag ng mga ito sa bayan at sa ating kasaysayan. Nakakatuwang isipin na napakabunga at nag-uumapaw ang ating mga natutunan ngayon patungkol sa kasaysayan ng bayan ng Ramos. Maraming salamat po sa ating mga magagaling na panelists. Napakahusay na ating kasamahan sa Araling Palipunan, kay Sir Raymond Dagdag mula sa Buenlag National High School at sa ating Head Teacher 6 ng Tarlac National High School mula sa Araling Palipunan Department, Sir Jomar Bansifra. So bago tayo magtapos po, may mga gusto po ba kayong pasalamatan, Sir Raymond and Sir Jay? Unahin natin si Sir Jay.
Maraming salamat po sa lahat na nakinig, sa mga AP specialists, sa mga AP leaders at mga head teachers. Maraming salamat po. Yung mga nakinig sa Tarlac National High School, maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Sir Jay. Sir Raymond, pasalamatan mo na lahat.
Unang-una po, nagpapasalamat po ako sa pagkakataon na binigay ng ating butihing EPS 1 Supervisor ng Araling Panlipunan, si Dr. Lamberto Gamorot, at sa bumubuo po ng ating Schools Division Office, sa pamumuno po ni Dr. Pozon. Binabati ko na rin po at pinapasalamatan ang lahat ng mga kasama kong guro sa Buenlag National High School, mga estudyante po na nanood, aking mga estudyante sa grade 10. Maraming salamat po at sana'y palagi kayong sumubaybay sa ating kasalo sa radyo tuwing Biyernes.
Okay, so thank you so much Sir Raymond and Sir Jed. Gusto ko na rin magpasalamat ang mga sumusuporta dito sa aming school, sa Mababanaban National High School, ang aking principal, ang mga head teachers at sa mga guro na rin. So muli po, ako ang inyong segment host, Mr. Harold Gigiam, ang AP leader ng Mababanaban National High School at president ng DASEL at Sangkasalo Enthusiast, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagmulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, maraming salamat po!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig